Welcome, good evening everyone, and we're here for the grand finals today, and I'm really happy for that already. APA versus Aqua it is. Privyet. A lot of Russian speaking fellas here again, of course. In the best case you just speak English, please, because I do not speak any Russian, and neither do the mods and most of the other viewers, but still, welcome everyone. Good evening. Well, I will still have to do some last preparations right now. As the other streams were, I mean, I'm just restreaming the official stream, just for your information. Just in case you did not know, I do not have a spectator spot because those are very limited. If you still want rewards, you can still see my stream over the portal of Wargaming as well. So I might actually still put that link onto the chat. But for now I will just have to quickly open the official stream so that I'm well prepared and not missing anything. Let me have a quick look. And also, yeah, my portal link, my own portal link is right. Resume chat. Open. Good. My portal link I will just put into the chat here. So in case you want some rewards, you can see this stream on the portal there, just the same thing. Okay. And I will just quickly open the official stream now. Okay. This one. Okay, let's go for YouTube. Muted. Full screen. Okay, I'm prepared now. Good. We're still having a couple of minutes. APA versus Aqua it is. So both of these teams, of course, top level teams here. Now it is the top two of the EU server. And yeah, those two just have very similar playstyle in some regards, but also they do have a bit of a different playstyle. We could see Aqua just mostly heading to one side with 7 tanks and just being very close together, not necessarily going for a lot of map control and just sitting in the place together with everyone and waiting for some information and then pushing hard wherever they can. APA, on the other hand, is known to just be really good at pressuring with a bit of a broader front line, just having all tanks close together still, but just a bit more widened there and just having some better map control than Aqua on the games that I've seen and some better crossfire. So you can maybe just sense it a little bit here. I'm kind of betting on APA to win this, but everything's possible. If Aqua is just able to surprise APA with some strong pushes, they also have top gameplay, top players and gameplay as well. So I think there is definitely a chance for Aqua as well, but they're kind of the underdog here. So we'll just quickly have to do a last thing still. Yeah, still wanted to just quickly share my own stream on my own Discord. I had a link. Here it is. Live now for the grand finals. Also Twitch and YouTube. Good. All right. It is shared right now. And I will just quickly put it into a different chat as well. Share it on the official server still. Good, we got it. All right. So I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready as well. I'm hoping for some exciting gameplay. And on the main stream, Toljan and Alexandra, we're getting ready as well right now. And just going to let us wait a little bit still for the games then. I think in about 5 minutes it should be, we should be starting now. Let me just open the official website, although there is not much to tell you about the games we are having today, because there will only be one game, which is going to be a best of 9, if I'm not mistaken. So let me just quickly jump over here so we can just see the brackets. Yeah. Oh, that almost fits actually. It's the wrong scene though. Okay, we're here now. On the grand final. API just beating everything so far. I think over the course of the entire tournament, with the qualifiers also, they maybe lost 1 or 2. Not entirely sure. There were a couple of games that were close, but also they have met Aqua already on the first game here of the upper bracket. And it turned out that they won 4-2. So today is going to be the rematch, also against Rejects, and it was a 4-2. Aqua, by that, just gets pushed down into the lower brackets here, having to win against TQT first, against Rejects after, and then they could still get into the grand finals, which we are about to see today. And API just comfortably jumping from over the upper bracket there. So let me just quickly check. A grand final best of 9. That's what I wanted to know. Starting in 2 or 3 minutes. Depends on what the delay is for the main stream. So let me just quickly open my iPad still, because it allows me to just have some better control over the stream here. And then I'm absolutely prepared, I hope. Hopefully I did not miss anything. Go Blitz, please, people are saying. Yeah, by the way, guys, I will just be streaming a bit longer again than just a tournament, because it will not last too long, I reckon. So, yeah. I will just be streaming for the tournament, and I might just have a look at one or the other game. Just analyze a little bit after that still. Just a quick analysis of some very interesting games. As we're not having any delay, you can also feel free to just tell me on the chat if a game was really interesting. You want to see some more, or you want to hear some more input on what was actually going on there, how the game has been won. Because that's what you're not going to get on the official stream or any other of the other streams. The analysis will only take place over here. And apart from that, I will just probably still go for some relaxed random games after the party then. So yeah, we still have to be patient for a little bit. Games will be starting very soon. Lots of Russian on the chat. Говорите по-английски, пожалуйста. But welcome everyone. Привет. I cannot speak Russian, and I cannot just translate everything here with the translator plugin that I actually use, but it's just too much. So it's hard to control the chat also for the moderators then. Would be much appreciated. And yeah. Of course, also I want to just mention here at this point already, the stream is also getting restreamed to YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, because mostly I'm streaming on Twitch only. YouTube is just there for videos and also the tournament streams and some specific tank sessions that I'm just happy to save on YouTube as well for you to be able to look up in the aftermath still. So if you are just interested in seeing more of my content and want to see some more streams, which is just my main content, videos just being released occasionally only, then make sure to also have a look at the stream description, where you will find a YouTube Twitch link then, of course. Would be very happy to see you there on my regular streams as well. Streaming like 3 to 4 times a week, some more tryhardy good level session and some more relaxed sessions in the evenings as well, and a good balance, I guess. So yeah, we'll still have to wait a little bit longer. It seems like there is a 5-minute delay here on the main stream, and I'm just seeing it at the same time as it is being released on YouTube. So you are being here live with me, live with a stream, but also having to write for the others still. Sadly, I could not get my own free cam this time, because there is a very limited amount of free cams, and especially for the top games, Wargaming mostly decides to just only stream on their own platform, then on their own channel, and reach the most people, and therefore also mostly decides to just go for the YouTubers, streamers with the most amount of subs there, it seems. So I'm sadly none of those. Not yet. Maybe. I don't know. We will see. So after the initial chaos here, lots of people streaming, joining into the stream for the containers only. Now the numbers have dropped significantly, and now the interested people are just remaining on the chat here. Nice to have you here. I still gotta make some little adjustment here with the chat so that I can see it. Yeah, that's better. So I don't have to switch tabs anymore. Good. Yeah, we've had some very interesting games on the tournament already. Some teams just experimenting a little bit more again with the meta. The meta at the moment is just pretty much triple Streetswagen, or maybe two of them. T100 LT maybe, sometimes also full heavy lineups, then some T110 E5s, 60 TPs and IS4s there. But the Streetswagens are almost always a part of the lineups at the moment because of their superb mobility and DPM. They are being chosen on pretty much all the games, and that's what we are also probably about to see here. Maybe some VK72s, AMX M4s also. Occasionally they have been on the lineups as well. And we are starting into the game actually. Here we go. Yukon it is. Aqua versus APA. Now starting with the first match. We are actually seeing Aqua just moving towards the medium side rather passively, while the APA team is heading into the city here. The city just offers the potential of taking all three bases simultaneously, or at least just getting into the third cap in the later stages of the game quite easily, while the D side here, the medium side, just offers for some better map control, which can be quite handy. You can just have some more room to move around the map while you are kind of stuck on the heavy side in most situations actually, on most maps. Cap advantage to APA, unsurprising here actually, because the D cap is just a little bit harder to take as long as you don't want to risk everything for pushing in there immediately. It is just, yeah, not too well covered there, and you cannot really rely on being able to get in there immediately because you don't know what is behind. APA seems to go for a move on to C here. We can just see it on the mini map right now. Svinograd just overlooking base D and just being there for some spots in case that APA was rotating. But it is Uni here who is just approaching the C cap carefully. Getting back though. He was just spotting the AMX M4 played by KB and also Zerd in the IS4 to the other side, who are just there to defend the C cap. So it is not going to be possible to capture the base C. But we also still have to remember APA does have the cap lead. They don't have to cap any bases, but they are certainly expecting the Aqua team to go for any of the bases. So in the best case, APA is just also taking a cap while Aqua is pushing in. And so far the cap advantage is only just by a very small margin, meaning that Aqua potentially only would have to quickly stop any cap, like the B cap would just be the most obvious here, or just pushing towards base A, moving into the cap and surviving, and they could win the game. So that's why teams are mostly counter-rotating, counter-pushing onto enemy caps, even before the enemy goes for their caps, even at a cap advantage. But so far we're not seeing a lot of movement here. Aqua does not really want to push behind APA into the B cap, which would be the easiest to take, but at the same time they have no information about what is in the spawn of APA. And there always can be some camper, still some bait strategy, just waiting for the enemy to do such kind of move. Although APA is currently not having any bait in the back and is just having the B cap quite open there. It would actually be possible for the Aqua team to just easily drop into the B cap and stop that and just be all the way around APA. And APA does not really care about that, but Aqua is also just not really going for it just yet. Maybe now we are seeing a bit of a rotation here, but also APA has smelled it and is just pushing forwards into the C cap right now, just building up on their cap advantage, and also having KB in focus here, the AMX M4 maybe a bit too isolated, last AFK in Object 3 just pushing in from behind. Also some others pushing through the C-cap into the front of KB, stopping the base, while also having some crossfire into KB here, and one more shot and KB is gone. While now also Object 3 and last AFK are unbad. Crossfire here in the middle of 3 tanks or 4 tanks maybe. Last AFK down to 28 hit points, but it is a cap run at this point already to the APA team here. And that was just some very nice counter push by APA, I've got to say. The Aqua team just wanting to move over to a base B, and APA was just waiting for that to happen and not giving Aqua any chance to move away. And just immediately they were pushing in here and stealing the enemy cap, making sure that there was no way of Aqua going for B still. That would have cost them way too much time. Also just killing KB here was the game winning move especially. And yeah, Aqua just not having any chance here of moving away towards base B. They were just countered immediately. Maybe something else that could have worked here for Aqua was just pushing the far outer side towards base A and going for that to avoid running into the bait. That was just a potential threat, not really. It was not there actually, but still also running for base A is just meaning that you have to cross a lot of open terrain and the enemies might be really well positioned there to just catch you, and it was just not really worth it. Potentially could have cost the Aqua team a ton of hit points, maybe a tank, and the game would have been lost anyways. So APA just in very strong holding positions, just not even defending the B cap despite having the cap advantage. And here we can see the top level gameplay of just trying to counter the counter of the enemies by just not even trying to defend the bases and just waiting for the enemies to go for the other base to just immediately steal the enemy base again. And that's just thinking around the corner basically, which we cannot see on lower and tournaments. Yeah. So really strong performance here for the first game of APA already, but it does not mean much because it is a best of 9 and we are going to see a lot of games today still. So we are starting into the second game. Sadly, we don't have any room overlay here for this stream, any scene in between the games, because yeah, Wargaming is just showing other stuff there, and we cannot see the score there. But it is 1-0 for APA right now. 4 more wins would be needed for them. 5 more wins for Aqua right now. Both teams here heading into the D side aggressively, but APA having a good advantage here by having double Streetswagen with their DPM in the corner already. Also the IS-7s just in good position to shoot out anyone. Old School and Ghosty are in tons of trouble here. They have to move away, they have to run, and they might lose a lot of hit points for this. But also we can see last AFK has lost half his hit points on the IS-7. Uni on the Mouse has also lost half of his hit points already. And there goes the first one. The Mouse is down already, pushing through the middle here. Aqua with a good counter push through the mid, killing the Mouse, which is just the least obvious tank to get out of the fight early. But it is the Mouse kill here. Ghost is still alive now on pretty heavy focus fire. Just also being able to put out one more shot. Maybe no, he is going down there to Kitsune on the Super Conqueror. So guns being even again, but Object 3 set on fire here, burning down in the middle of the map on the Streetswagen, and just being in a very exposed position. KB right behind him on a 6 ATP, about to pick off the kill here, but also there is Old School going down, guns even again. Object 3 Uni down on side of APA. As General, the third one on side of Aqua is getting killed, but also is Elmery. Ender also being down on 482 hit points, but he is still far in the back. Not necessarily in a position that API can get too easily, while last AFK is pushing onto Zerd, who's also one shot, but Ender is moving in to help here. It is 4v4 right now, last AFK getting killed. This might be huge, but KB just put out a shot, might not be able to reload anymore as Jennifer is going to come from behind. No, it is actually Ventium picking off the kill, and it is just a 3v3 right now, with API having about twice the hit points still of the Aqua team here, but Aqua having double caps quite soon, but they will not have the option of running away anymore, as they're not having the best mobility, although they are still having a T100 LT, but their heavy tanks, who were supposed to take some damage, are all pretty low on hit points already, and they can just not absorb any damage. And Zerd, just look at this move here. Zerd hiding behind the rock, and now Ventium just passed him, is showing him his back, but Zerd is not getting the shot in. What is Zerd doing? Zerd is sleeping here, Ventium getting a nice high roll into him, and just getting the kill here. Could have been huge if Zerd was able to just quickly get a shot in and pull back into cover. But also now the 200 LT went for a desperate push into the middle of everyone and is just gone now. Second win for IPA. Winter Fox, hey. Would be nice to see the scoreline for each game. Yes, I know. Usually I do have this. But it requires me to have a room overlay. Like seeing the room. I don't really have scores in between the battles. Oh wait, I don't have a score overlay on the battles mostly. But as I do not have my own spectator spot, I cannot show you the scores on the room because yeah, you can see it here. Wargaming decides to just show some pretty faces there. I would really prefer to see the tournament room, seeing the current results, and also being able to see the team lineup, so we could talk about the lineups a little bit more and just what teams are doing. Yeah. Okay. Not my beer. I would just be able to talk over the other stream here because the spectator spots are sadly limited. But still, you can get your rewards on the official portal even on this stream, so I'm thankful for that still. 2-0 for APA. I just hope that I don't mess up on a score. Maybe I should take notes. Well, no, it would be nice if I had prepared some kind of room overlay actually, because it would mean that I could just type in another number, but you know, it is really quite stressful to do scores while streaming and just having to type in numbers there, and I could not focus on talking about the lineups too much, which I usually prefer doing, although we're not having that at the moment. We do not see the next map, we do not see the lineup. And I will just quickly grab a pen here and just do a list in front of me, just so that I don't mess up in the end. And people would just, I don't know, would maybe not be able to call it a win. Best of 9, by the way, so 2 wins for APA so far. Meaning that they only need 3 more wins right now. And it is Yukon, not Yukon, it is the Normandy map now. A very large map actually, which just offers for lots of relocations, but it is also quite tricky. If you're trying to cover the A side, you're just having a tank very far away. Zerd already going for an aggressive move here into the plane area, offering a weak spot to get pushed onto by that, and maybe APA is going for it. They're looking for it, they're getting greedy here, but they are not really pushing in yet. Yennefer having a free shot, Judy deciding to rather shoot the tank right behind, who was trying to cover Zerd, but also Ender is now helping, pushing in. But by this move here, Ender and Zerd both wasted their reactive armor for pushing in early and lost a lot of hit points, also offering a weak spot here. They are still covered from behind, but APA does have good crossfire onto them, taking out the first one here, Ender going down, and Zerd still covering there on half his hit points, but also Svinograd here just overpeaking, trying to cover Zerd, getting killed on a Type 71, 2 guns in advance here for the APA team. Aqua really suffering also on the hit points, 3k hit points down now. Zerd getting pushed by Uni, there he goes, General down on hit points as well, getting killed here, only 2 tanks remaining. Object 3 down to 45 hit points, only really low tank apart from Uni, and it might be a 7-0 here for APA. No, Object 3 still going down. But there goes Ghosty, and KB is the last man standing here at 900 hit points. Not going to have any chance. He just decided to run away, go for the 1v1 against Kitsune here, but it is not going to save him at all. So really aggressive gameplay here by Aqua, which was absolutely backfiring, and just APA immediately able to repush and find some weak links on the enemy formation. Yeah, I've also made some bad experiences with the plane area. Sometimes it is really nicely working out and you can just overlook the enemy cap a little bit and can just have some really nice time. And sometimes really it is a very nice position because you can get very far into enemy territory and having some good hull down position. Once you're in the plane area, you're pretty safe, not absolutely safe, but you're pretty safe and can just potentially shoot the enemy cap. From my experience, the plane push works slightly better from the other spawn because you're having better gun depression there, but still it is often also working out from the spawn that Aqua has been playing on. They are not doing their tactics for no reason, they are pros, and but still it is a move that is often getting punished. So the tactic was as following: Zerd with the E5 pushing in first and being the bait. Basically he was hoping for APA to just push in with everyone and kill him or try to kill him, because then he would have the remaining tanks, all the others just standing behind in a good front line, just able to crossfire and kill everyone pushing in there. Because quite often it is the case, the team pushing in first there is just losing out because they can get crossfired from so many different angles that you cannot hide anywhere. And it is just possible if you are on a ridge line on the outer side, still you can just fall back if you're low on hit points and have a good time there. By sending in one tank aggressively first, Aqua was just hoping for APA to do the mistake of sending in a lot of tanks so that they could have the advantage of having the crossfire from the sides here, which was just not working out in this situation because APA was so close with their entire team that they were able to crossfire and focus down Zerd and Ender without even having to get into the plane area. And that was the third win to APA. Only 2 more wins needed. Is it going to be a clean sweep here for them? That's going to be the question. It is really looking to be in their favor at the moment. API just with a really strong performance. This time, API all heading towards the heavy side here. Speed boost being pulled off. Aqua being spotted as they are quite splitted here, with the General, Zerd and Old School in the back. Only Last AFK is the only one of the API team to still not be close to his teammate, but he's in the back just covering from the side, creating some crossfire, getting that map control, and we're seeing API going for a super aggressive push here onto the enemy Streetwagens. The high DPM tanks are meant to be focused down first, but also Uni lost a ton of hit points. On 400 hit points only, Zerd will have the kill quite soon. But there goes the first one. General out of the fight already. Svinograd down on 600 hit points. But also API is losing out on the hit points. They have lost so many hit points on the go. Maybe it is not going to work out. They're still having the hit point advantage though. They are not having the gun advantage anymore, as Aqua just managed to pick up 2 kills here, but also losing 2 guns right in this moment and just increasing the gun advantage to the API team here. To 2 times more on the field right now. It is 5 versus 2 at this point already. Super aggressive gameplay here by APA. Just not hesitating, just pushing in with everyone, focus firing, YOLOing in, pushing through the enemy lines and just killing one tank after another. Only Kaibi again, last man standing here, just not going to enjoy the remaining minutes or seconds on the battlefield anymore. There he goes. 4th win to API here on the Grand Finals. API really going hammer and just not offering any chance to the Aqua team. Usually, I was saying it earlier, Aqua is the team that is just being a little bit more closely together, while API in the past has just gone for some more map control focused strategies, some more cross-firing, but here it is really just API steamrolling. Oof. I'm kind of worried at this point that this might be a little bit too clear on a win. I cannot say I expected it, but I kind of did. That it was, I kind of expected that it was not about to be too close here. Yeah, I really hope, just for the sake of the show here, that the team of Aqua is still going to win a couple more games. Although APA definitely deserves the win already, Aqua really has to win some more games. They have a chance still, and they are now on the last chance actually. It is match point to APA, 1 more win only, and they are the winner of the Blitz Masters Winter Cup here, which is just, yeah, the winter season. It's actually not cup, but yeah, never mind. And therefore it is just all or nothing right now on the next game. For the remaining games for Aqua, they cannot afford for any losers anymore. I might still come back from this. Potentially. Maybe. They can win against APA, they have shown it in the past. But APA currently being super strong and just not allowing the Aqua team to do anything here. So yeah, I'm just kind of having my doubts about Aqua still managing to win even 1 game still. Let's see. On the very next game, which should be starting right now. There we go. It is now the Winter Malinovka map here. Not my favorite map in tournaments because it is very, yeah, it's a wide open map, and we're seeing a T-22 again. Very uncommon tank in the current meta. I have not seen that in a long time in tournaments. T-22 now, a ton of Streetwagens again, IS-4s, 6 CTP, and also 113 from API here played by Last AFK, which is also just a very, very strong tank, having slightly more DPM even than a Streetwagen, but just struggling a bit more to put that one in because of just struggling with the gun depression and turret rotation. But here we are now with the API team going for a very quick C cap, having base C already, also going for base B now. as Aqua just decides to not necessarily go for the cap advantage here, just trying to push out Elmery, who is alone in the back, and also Uni just took a beating here, just losing a lot of hit points already. Elmery now in bad focus fire. KB pushing in here, not being able to do this all on his own, trying to track him, just failing the track shot. He has to stay alive still. He has to wait for some backup. The Streetwagen having this superb DPM. Currently, there is a 1v1 of KB versus Elmery, and it is API immediately rotating back to their spawn, trying to push out the T22, and it would be game winning already for them if they manage to kill the T22. KB potentially misplaying here by getting too aggressive, getting killed already by APA. 6v7 right now, Zerd down on 800 hit points only, Elmery down on 600 hit points, still on APA's side, but Elmery is safe for now. Uni getting focused down by the Aqua team, but the second gun of Aqua just got killed here, as there is still Elmery low on hit points, Ventium low on hit points, Old School down to a one-shot, getting killed, the third kill for APA. APA just still having almost all the tanks alive, just having 6 tanks on the field, but also a couple of low hit point tanks. Now Ventium getting killed here. Object 3 also down on hit points, cannot quite see it right now. He's also going down 4v4 right now. It is also a 3v3 right now. It is actually still super close here, but API still having the cap points. Just don't forget about this. The cap points are still highly in favor of the APA team. This might still get to be a problem. General getting killed here. Ender just failing to shield. And I think that was just sealing the deal here for APA. Just winning one match after another. And it is now only 1.7k hit points against 4.6k hit points. 3 double caps here for APA. Still impossible to win for APA, for Aqua at this point. And APA just really going hammer here, really being super strong, obliterating the enemies. That was just brutal. No chance here for Aqua. APA really getting to be in top form. They were not that strong on the previous games. They were super strong already, but I feel like they even just topped it, what they have done before. Now it was just superb here. Was insane the way that they did this here. If you're just checking this out here, just see this. Fuji just shaking their head and people not knowing what to say anymore. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, API just super fast on the pushes, on the strategies, super safe. They are not experimenting with tanks that have not proven to be the meta. Other teams like to do so. They like to do some more light and medium lineups and just run around the map a little bit, push in a bit more aggressively at the start. It might just offer some kind of advantage in some situations, but at the same time, it is also a huge risk, and API is not taking any risks at all, just really dominating this tournament. And I feel like the only real opponent who has been able to beat them, at least in the qualification stage, was Serenity. Just want to quickly remind of that Serenity in the qualifiers have beaten API quite dominantly as well. API was not on the level yet that they have shown here on these games. But still, Serenity was just showing some really strong strategies there. Later on, they just messed up a little bit more and were not really on the level anymore that they have been on before. While API was not decreasing in strength, but rather increasing, while they still kept a good difference there to the other teams, like Aqua also, who is also a team that has been weaker at the start and then steadily improved their level. They all have, the entire team has some top level experience already, which they have clearly shown here, but it is just not the kind of gameplay that a team like API is delivering here. Or team like API, there is no other team like API at the moment. with APA. Just I think it's really remarkable how they are just constantly aggressive with all the tanks. Not having like a couple of tanks over here, a couple of tanks over there. No, APA is just being aggressive with all 7 tanks. Maybe one tank is just a bit further behind, but they are all just not in one spot only, all covering each other, all being there to just pressure the enemies constantly. And as soon as the enemies are going for any kind of move, APA is there to just sting them into the back and just catch any tank that is left behind. Quickly get some kills, and that's the 5th win here to APA now. We're done, we can quit, we can go home. Alright, we're all home, but yeah. Dude. Yeah. What a tournament here, what a grand finals. I don't know if it has ever been that close. We could still get to see some smaller rewinds here and just seeing some highlights. Yeah. This game clearly being about, maybe we can just pause it here real quick. KB being in the position that he's in, just being very isolated here. Nice, okay. And APA just pushing in immediately from behind. You know what, I'll just go for a quick analysis. Just so that we can just, or at least the newcomers can just understand a bit more what's going on. If you want to still understand a bit, I will just have a quick look at the tournament games here. Just explain a thing or two. And then I will just play some random battles later on and just end the evening in a relaxed way. So I will actually just get back here real quick. And okay. So let's also increase the minimap size, because the minimap can not be underestimated in its importance, which is often just not really being shown in the tournament streams too much. What's going on here? Okay. Can I play Object 260? I will play the Object 260 later on still, but we will just have like 15 minutes of analysis now. I'm just going to have a quick look at the games here. But we obviously do not have to see the entire games. Here we can already see how APA was about to win this. KB here being in a position to defend the C cap. Of course, he was very close to the C cap, in good position to defend. But this position was only working out as long as we were having some tanks in the back here and also over there. So to the right side here. Oh, my webcam is in front. Yeah, to the right side over there. It was later on happening that there was some tank moving was over there. And some other tanks were moving over here. But like that, Aqua was just focused on defending the C cap with everyone. Which obviously did not allow them to win the game, because APA just had the cap advantage already. So APA only had to wait for the Aqua team to go for a move. And again, the only moves available for Aqua were either pushing back here into the B cap, while also going for the middle here to create some crossfire still. So it would be over there and far in the back. So they could stop the B cap and also just being close together still. Have some crossfire. That's what Aqua actually tried to do later on. But as soon as they moved out of here, KB was left alone and APA immediately went in like this, killed KB. So KB here out of position in the later stage of the game. For defending the C cap, it was a nice position. But as soon as that was not possible anymore, the position was not working out anymore. And I don't think I have to show too much then about the remaining part. So yeah, Aqua just falling back here to cover the C cap, although APA was having the cap advantage. And it was a very, very decisive game here, win for APA then. Good, let's just immediately get to the next game. Over here, we don't have to see the start either. Yeah, here it was super aggressive gameplay by APA from the start on. With the with the Streetswagens over there in the corner, they were having some crossfire like this. The IS-7s moving over here were also able to shoot either old school over here, or they were able to just turn around and just shoot Ghosty, potentially just shoot over here, as old school had to run away, right? So the IS-7 could just catch him as he was escaping. Old school pretty much being dead here. He was surprisingly still able to run away. Ghosty was then getting focused on the low ground. You cannot run away, so low ground generally not recommended, not too perfect. So also Ghosty was then about to die. No way he could run away. I mean, I don't really get why he's there, to be honest. He should have been either here or over there where General is, or even with old school over there, just so that they could hold up more safely over here. Maybe he was just attempting to do a similar move to the IS-7s here and was just trying to move over here and get into the corner, or even move towards the D-cap here, down like this. I think that was the game plan here for Aqua, to move into the D-cap immediately. And to their surprise, APA was there, and their strategy was ill-prepared for the move of APA. It was still Aqua picking up the first kill with a mouse who was in the middle, as there were quite a few tanks of Aqua just still on the other side, and now just moving in from the side here like this. But of course they were losing the tanks over here. So yeah, that was not possible for them to keep Ghosty alive anymore. And APA was just having far better positions like this, which was just offering to win the game a little bit easier. Because over here you are not having any hull down positions in this area. You can just peek out with your anti-tank and are getting tagged then. While over here on this side you're having the corner with a good hull down position. And just impossible to push the corner. You're having good hull down positions over here. And the remaining tanks can also get hull down over here and just peek out whenever they want to. And are still getting covered from behind. Let's just get rid of this. Just see this. APA is just having all tanks in this kind of triangle able to cover each other. Ghosty has no cover at all. These tanks here, they cannot push forwards nor go in here. They are just in the front line, but not having good positions. They're having lots of weak spots. Zerd here being a weak spot. Over here, the other tanks are just in position to get farmed down. But okay, so much about this now. I think we can just skip forwards a little bit. It was just shootout, kind of hard to call here, but generally speaking, the positions were what made APA win this game, as they were in better position to help each other and also deliver some focus fire to kill one tank after the other. In the end, it was still pretty close, actually, not going to lie. And if the hit points were just twice for API, but if Zerd here in this situation maybe had a shot into Ventium. Ventium was at 1k hit points, Zerd on 370. Yeah, if Zerd was able to put out a shot for free, pull back into cover, and then maybe put out another shot, at least one, maybe two even. He could have killed Ventium, but even one shot would have been enough here for Ender to kill Ventium then. It could have been huge, but it was not about to happen. So let's go for the other game, which was the aggressive blind push. We are already a bit too far because the game was so quick. Aggressive flying push. Here it's already lost. Let's move over just a bit here. And turn off the controls. Yeah, you can see here. The strategy of Aqua being to just send in Zerd first, under Svinograd, then being right behind to cover him. Actually not too much cover from the other side. If we're just checking this, there is no one in this entire area over here. So it is actually Aqua's plan not to shoot out Zerd in the middle. I was just saying that incorrectly before. Zerd was kind of isolated. It was rather the plan of Aqua to just get the cap advantage by, first of all, attacking by C here in this area over here, and simultaneously sending the Streetswagens aggressively to the right side, while Zerd could then shoot into the C cap. The Streetswagens could shoot into the C caps like this, and also the others could then move in like this. That was the tactic here of Aqua, but no one of the API team was actually going for the cap. And still, check this out, API was going for a lot more of map control while still having all tanks close together. Aqua trapped in a little corner while also having their very isolated tank in the front here, who could easily get killed by API. Here it was basically already won for API, especially with Ender overpushing now. Maybe also a bit of lack of coordination here. They hope to be able to just still overpush. Ender was just getting aggressive here because they hoped to just be able to get to the side here so that they could push in with the Streetswagens and kill Jennifer maybe, who was just the only weak spot on side of API. Alright, let's go forwards here. This game was just won by API thanks to this crossfire here from the side. As we can clearly see, the Streetswagens here having good shots on to Ender, who was over there, and also Zerd now alone. The others just desperately trying to push in everywhere. But yeah, here 2 tanks are already out. Game is won. Next one. Super quick move here. We're already too far. So much about quick move. Super aggressive move. We can see some similarities here. The similarity of the strategy being that also API was trying to just push the heavy side here, but they did not send anyone into the plane area. Did not send anyone into the plane area, no weak spot for them. They're still having 1 tank behind here, just so that this guy can just still secure a bit of map control, relatively close to the teammates still. But if anyone of Aqua counter pushed into the plane area like this, then there would be a tank in the back able to shoot in like this. This would be this tank over here. That's why this tank was still there, because it would be very common then to push the plane area to have a bit of an advantage here. But API can just go forwards, and instead of waiting like Aqua did, they are actually just proceeding to push. Speed boost being pulled off, everyone YOLOing in, and everyone just going forwards here. The IS-7 taking the hits, which it is meant to do. IS-7 just having some armor, by being quite bouncy, but not having the best DPM, not having the best gun. That's why we are seeing the IS-7 going first, Streetswagens following then, and here it is just about focusing out these 2 tanks here. Why can I not draw? There I... What? What the hell? I cannot draw here. Please? Okay, okay. Doesn't work, weirdly. Okay. Yeah, the game is already won here. API having hit point advantage and also tank advantage. You can see it here. There are some isolated tanks in the back here. API is just making sure they are getting the corner first. Also, we can still see it on the mini map. There is 1 tank over here still, so to the right side. And it is very, very important here for API to just kill the outer side first, so they are not getting shot from different angles, and then they can all shoot into the inside, so that you are just, or the team is just able to not be in crossfire. They are actually avoiding the tank on the far outer side for now, but it is only because they're having all tanks available to shoot forwards here through this line and like this, so that the Streetwagens are getting focused from many different angles here. And after that, the tank on the outer side is getting killed still. And by that, the game is won for API. Aqua just not really able to keep up here. They're coming in from behind, also having a good chance of focusing out the API guys. But it is also a lot about just who is moving in first. That's what counts here. Who is having the advantage on the DPM and the hit points here, because it was such an aggressive gameplay that it was really just about maximizing the DPM. Okay, and the last game, that was quite obvious here. On this one, API already starting really nicely here with double caps. Elmery being able to run away still. Super important for API that he was getting covered. And also we can see on the minimap here, 3 tanks immediately rotating back. That's what API is really strong at. Just sending tanks to help out. Aqua being super splitted here, but also API is quite split. But still, the T-22 getting that aggressive without much backup is just allowing API to just YOLO in and kill the T-22, which is the most vulnerable but also the most dangerous tank. And T-22s or medium light tanks in general are only helpful if you can keep them alive until the very end, basically. Weirdly, I'll have to say that Aqua kind of misplayed here a little bit, because they did not commit to this push with a lot of tanks. They just only sent in 1 Streetwagen and 1 T-22 to kill the enemy Streetwagen. Did not really cover them nicely, and all the other tanks were just very far away. API could easily just get back and kill the T-22 there without getting punished. It was not too well coordinated on this push, I've got to say. API just really strong relocation counter push into the enemies. Enough said, I guess. Okay, all the remaining viewers here, I am glad to see that still most of you stayed for the analysis part. You are all now certified tournament pros. Hopefully not just there for the rewards. Good. That's it about the tournament part. Only 1 hour. Damn. I would have loved to see more. But okay. So the tournament will end here, but the stream doesn't. We are still going to keep streaming for a while. I still have some coffee. It's getting late actually. Oh, never mind. Let's just still drink that. I was just taking 1 little sip before the tournament. I think I still managed to get some energy suddenly. Okay, so I'll get my iPad right now and start playing. Decaf asking if I could apply to be one of the commentators next time. Yeah, I would love to. I would love to be the official commentator. I feel like I'm not perfect on my commentary. I cannot claim to be. Getting better every time. Oh, Okay, let's not say anything about what tournament commentary. I'm not too happy with I'm not going to say anything. Never mind. I'm still having a good time here on this stream, and I'm glad to still be able to deliver some show to you. Winterfox, you're welcome. Okay, I will just open my game now and just go for some late night games then. Hope we're not getting late night teams. Please no. No APA teams against us. Cavalier, I do not speak Russian. I only speak German, English, a little bit of French. Forgot most of my French skills, I've got to say. For the first years in school I was quite good at French, but then I was just not having the motivation anymore. Let me just quickly open Twitch also so I can see all the notifications there. I can see the chat of both at the moment here. Yeah, by the way guys, just if you still want to see some more content of mine, then make sure to also follow on Twitch, link in the description. Because, yeah, that's where all my usual streams are just taking place. Nope, wrong, right, what? Wrong scene. Ah. Yeah, I get it. I still haven't connected the iPad. That's why it doesn't work. Ah, oh wonder, oh wonder. Just give me a second. iPad is connecting. Oh, YouTube subscribers, 2,998 right now. Ooh, so close to the 3K. Can we still get there, maybe? 2 more. And we are at 3K done here. Would be huge. And we're not going to just have an eye on it at all times right now. But maybe we can still get there. Okay, iPad's connecting. Yeah, if you're speaking Russian on the chat, I can sometimes translate it. It seems mods are also quite inactive today. But it would not be worth just telling everyone to not speak Russian on the chat anyways, because, yeah, you know, no one's going to be happy about that. On YouTube, everything's Russian, yeah. Guys, please, some English on the chat as well. Would be very nice. I can just mark the text and right-click translate it, but that's just way too complicated to do for every message. Hello, iPad. There we go. Okay, let's reset the stat tracker. Stats are from the last days here. Ta-da! At least I don't have to be ashamed of the stats that are showing here. Good. And chat. Good. Ah, there we are. 3K subs. Thanks everyone. Just had to check again. 3K now. Hey. Little celebration. Oh, wait, there was a request. Object 260. I will still play the Object 260 if you're still here. Can Caduce? Maybe. I'll do so next game then. Arigato. In Japanese Italian. Okay, nice start. Good job, Effie. Let's just hide and reload. Hi Janis, Driller, and everyone else who's watching. Now I can also talk to the chat a bit more. Oh, 183. To still try this. I do have a heavy behind me, so I'm fine. Kind of. I guess they are running anyways. Nice. But let's get down here because, I don't know, 183 was in the back there. He was shooting T62 somehow. I do not want to run into him. But also I don't want to allow him to just stay there. Where is he? Well, there's TP? No, it's the K91 in the middle of the map. Nemico, there's the door. Okay, let's go. Haha, nice. Didn't have a 60 TP armor rack in quite a while. Yeah. Okay. Let me still reset the stats here. Yep, not bad for the first game, definitely. Hey, Decaf just subscribed. Thanks a lot. Again. Let me just fix the audio real quick. Really, I've set OBS to standard audio output and it is just being on my speakers and not on my headphones. So I could not hear the notification again. Yeah, should be working now, I guess. Mouse? Okay. Mouse, I will play for you. I haven't played it in a bit. Also, the Twitch channel, 260 though. Ah, you're still here. Sorry, I still wanted to just know if you were still here. Sounded like you were gone. Sorry, 260 will come then on the next game. Promised. Also, Beravotsi Golina, welcome. I hope I did not do too horrible on pronouncing your name. Okay, big shot for the start. Just going to sidestep here a little bit. Can probably just shoot the K91 again. Oh, I might push in already. 260 to the other side. There are only 3 heavies in front of us. Yeah, let's go. 3 heavies only. And Kran and the K91 already lost some hit points. Probably emptied the clip as well. Let's go for the Kran first, maybe. Oh, 354 only. My arc enemy is that K91 over there. Because he's having some good DPM. At the whole clip, of course. Please don't bounce. Okay. Grillet 21 is a new tank, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I can just pressure. Ah. Good. Who am I going for? I think I will just go right for the KPZ and still shoot the projectile. Nice. 37% win rate, bro. If that is really your win rate, you will still get somewhere else just by watching the stream already. Plus 5% more win rate immediately. Cap ruin, sadly. No. No. Okay. Object 260. I am not forgetting about it. There we go. Actually, I really love this tank. It's not an easy tank. And just, yeah, not being the strongest, but still can do some nice stuff. It requires a lot of attention. Like I'm not playing right now because I'm just dealing with stream stuff. Yeah, I will just support the projector here. It's quite alone and I can just be really good at killing mediums. Although I'm slightly afraid of the enemies just all going for the medium side. Because it's quite popular for them to do so from the opposite spawn there. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm just immediately getting to the side here. Because I noticed enemies are in front of me. And my teammates are just to the left here. So now they are behind me. That's my plan. TVP is going to be a big problem. But I cannot really go for him. Uh-oh. Nice. How safe am I? Having adrenaline and having good DPM against him. Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, at least no one else is coming. I hope he has him. Good. We should have this. And I get the kill still. Let's just go for IP. Nice. I need a league and Barra. Russian people saying N-words. Yeah, sadly I was not really able to just translate all the chats there on YouTube. Tournament streams are always just a bit chaotic on the chat. Grilling now? Okay. Oh. There it is. Can you try KV2? I would love to just rather play some tier 10s if that is fine for you. I mean, otherwise I cannot guarantee to show some good stuff. KV2 is just a meme tank. 60 TP I will be happy to play. Oh, I've got some tier 8. Okay. Simpler tune with a pattern. Oh man. With the TD I like going for the bush first here, but I guess the pattern might not be able to spot enemies, yeah? Let's have a look. No medium spotted yet. Oh, shit. That's not good. I got spotted, probably from the bush over there. Ah. He's going to move after he emptied his clip. This is not good. It should be easy to kill the left side here. Where did the medium go? Okay, our medium has him. It's not too great. Oh no. Will I be able to run, maybe? Oh. Okay, that's help here. Oh no. It's not too great to go for him, actually. He's really going for me. Did he just shoot? Really? Oh, the pattern also just bouncing there the back. Oh man. That was not great. I was still thinking about just letting the VK alone there. I was just reconsidering that. I was having a really good position to farm him, potentially. Was just not working out. My other option would have been to ignore the M48 and just go for the other heavies who were low on hit points, the IS-7 and the 60 TP, but they were quite far away, and maybe my other heavy over there would have died quite soon already, so I would have been alone there. That's what I wanted to avoid. Hi Steven on YouTube. No, Suti. And Leah, hey. So, next one was the 60 TP. I'm not going to play low tier tanks, sorry. And just go for tier 10s. Object 268v4, sorry. Also, if you are on Twitch, you can just use your channel points to highlight the tank requests. I will be able to see them a lot easier then. I'll go for the hill first, secure the high ground. And maybe I can shoot out the mediums a little bit. Nice. Not perfect, but kind of worth it still. Maybe you can not stand in my way and just shoot. Good. I think it's the S to B, otherwise it's just super annoying there. Nice. Type is daring to go up here. Really helpful. What is the S to B actually doing the entire game? Nothing yet. You can see I'm not even too much considering my armor here. I'm just playing for the alpha damage and out-trading the enemies. I can go for bad shit now. Oh, this is a quick game. Really? Oh my goodness. Oof. Okay, nice. Sheridan killed himself. Or went AFK, I don't know. Okay, V4 is next, and the 113 after. Yeah, surprisingly, after all this time, 60 TP did not get nerfed, still working out. I am not really playing it too much because I'm not a fan of slow tanks. V4. Ruski. Don't like the new camo on the gorilla. I don't know if I'm too much of a fan of it. I do think that many tanks look better without a lot of attachments to them. Like on this tank also, it's just a clean design. Okay, on the left side I would just have to be very passive and have to camp and would not necessarily get in my shots. So I'm deciding to play the right side as I can be a lot more aggressive over here. Also, I'm noticing enemies are having 2 tanks or 2 heavy tanks. We are having 3. So we might be able to just push the enemy heavies away quite early. There's still the T-22 to help them and probably also some TDs. I failed my opportunity of getting some first damage in. Let's get a bit more aggressive and see if there's anything right behind. Okay, that was Gorilla then. Staying in a bush and actually being able to get or stay unspotted. I hit the ground. This is not too perfect right now. I'm having the gorilla to my front, enemies are just being very careful here. Can I maybe just sneakily shoot to the side? Maybe T-22 is running. Or E-100. Alright. Ah, he got me. A100 is not going for that E50M, he's rather coming towards me. Cannot really angle, I just have to stay frontally and just go back and forth, because he can just otherwise shoot my sides. Yeah, I cannot do anything before he's gone. Okay, we can now push in, or maybe not now. Oh, 600! I'm having like 670 alpha damage, I believe. We're now having T-22 behind us. We could potentially push the TDs over here, otherwise I would have to fall back for T-22, which is going to be a problem. Ah. Come on, guys. Move. Okay, I have to turn. Man. This is not good. Oh. And too bad that the E100 is still alive. Nice high roll. But E100 can just HE me now. Gorilla? Ah. Man, that E100 wasted so much of my time because of that low roll in the end. Okay, 113 was next. Nope, battle. Other tank requests? I think I'm seeing... IS-7 there? FE-45 or IS-7, yeah. Full heavy lineup actually. You know what? I'll just position myself over here. For this reason. Rather hoping for someone to move in the back over there. The 113 was fast. Uh-oh. Oh, I hit the wall. Okay. Nah. Not looking good for us right now. Also, I'm alone now. There's still TT to my side. Minotauro is going to be a huge problem. Let's try to get to my teammates over there. Good, he turned. Perfect for me. All right. Crap. T-57 might be coming for me, I don't know. Oh, Shodan has spots. Okay, I have to fall back. That was not too good. I think I would have the spots if the chieftain moved for me. No. Okay. Oh, I have the next shot. We might have this. Yeah, I think so. Depends on the Super Conqueror. I don't trust him. Yeah, just back off, shoot him. Oh man. Oh, why don't you... Oh, just fire suck. Okay, he's dead. I lost too many hit points. Because I thought my teammates were just going straight at the enemies, but they were camping, getting the base instead. Yeah, I kind of threw it away here. Getting too greedy. Decaf, hey, what do I think of the finals today? I would have loved to see a more interesting final, a bit more closer final, to be honest. It was just, yeah. I think Aqua was not on the top level. I think only Serenity would have a good chance against APA. APA versus Serenity would have been a very close final. Aqua just rather being on the level of 4th to 6th, I would have guessed before. And yeah, I don't know, maybe 3rd to 6th level. Hard to tell. I would try to go for an aggressive shootout. Oh shit. Good trade? Nah. Alright, still. Oh man, really? I'll try to kill the the type. Oh, why am I backing off so far? Please no high roll. Nah, not too great. I'm afraid of those guys coming from behind. If they push forwards, I might just kill them there. Okay, this can be super important. Please go. Go. We don't get the Sheridan. We have to kill the 60p and AV. But okay, at least I'm covered from the other side now. But I am spotted now. Did he shoot? What's this guy doing? What was the 268 doing there? We just lost so many unnecessary games. He downvotes me. I took some damage early on, but I was still putting out some very important shots there. Would have been so important for the IS-7 and 268 to just go forwards, kill that enemy FE-45 who was just way too dangerous, and also 60p. We could not just wait until the Sheridan was moving in from behind. Sheridan was still doing huge mistake by getting that aggressive. Should have never been that close, actually. But we wasted so much time by doing nothing there. Goodbye. Lots of Russian spam on the chat, yeah. Sadly, they all think they should speak their own language. I'm not speaking German with you either, and I'm just also not speaking German on the game chat or so. I always find it a bit annoying when people just speak their own language. It's not only Russians, also Germans quite often, and French people. Oh, they are just... those are just quite often on this game. That's the main reason for that. But why would anyone think that everyone else in the world can speak your language? We have English for that. International language. I don't know if people can even understand me as I'm talking here. Those who I'm just talking to. Or about. Probably not. Okay, I noticed we do not have any tanks available on the right side anymore, so I'm rather backing off here. Nice. I think I will go in again. It's risky, but I think I wanna try to kill that T-57. E-100 is now covering the side there. Oh no, he's not. Oh dude, why? Not good. Oh, I hope I survive this. Yeah. Nice. Oh, they tried a blind shot. We're all one-shots. But saw the enemies. Oh no, I failed. But Minotauro has some good armor. He will hopefully do this. Yeah, nice. Good night, Agile. Thanks. Korean friends speaking Korean. Yeah. I also know that, like, I've done a couple of student exchanges when I was in school still. And there were, of course, we had some, on the one we had French people, and on the other we had English people, and then we're having people of different languages, and some were just constantly talking on their own language only, even if others are in the same room, but they can, of course, and not understand anything. So I think that's just not too great. I was also always just trying to pay attention to it, to just speaking some language everyone could understand. Let me just quickly change the playlist. Okay, and I need some more water. Wait, what was the next tank? We had E100 on the list. Yeah, I will go for E100, and you can already put in some more tank requests into the chat, please. Gamer Banana. Welcome, guten Abend. Okay, I will quickly get some water, and I think also a drink. German water. No. French water. Cognac. I was seriously at 4k average and 55%. Going well, it seems. But I farmed win rate in Platoon earlier. Nah. I will struggle against him. That would be a much better target. T100 LT. Easy penetration, and I can just delete a third of his hit points, while if I shoot the VK90, I would just, yeah, I don't know. Only shoot a fraction of that. I mean, just think of it. 2.8k hit points divided by 600. Or 640 versus 1.7k hit points. But okay, I can still just out-trade him here. But I guess it's time to fall back. Yeah. Problem is there's a 140 behind and also not 268. Nah, that's not worth it. I did not hit. Mantisak high also. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow. Wanna play? I'm already playing. I am. Come on. Oh. I'm just going for solo games. Sorry. Feel free to enjoy some good games, but I'm not able to carry every platoon, right? Or every viewer. Alright. We do have a couple of one-shots against us. 140 is maybe or probably still camping to my front. Nah, okay, did not move out. Dude, really? He was looking for me and not going for the 263 in front of him. Not too great anymore. Ay. Although at least the mediums are out. The mobility is down. It's quite important. This will be tricky. I'm trying to create some distance here so that the gorilla can be behind him. And he has to move into some very bad position to get me. Problem is he can just HE me. Uh-oh. I have the next shot. It's probably doing exactly the same thing. I can maybe use the bush over here. No, I can't. Not too happy with this, standing so far in the open. He just has to spam HE at my side, that's the problem. Time. Really? 30 seconds? Is he going for a draw? Don't tell me. No, I cannot penetrate him. Don't tell me he's going for a draw. 3 seconds left on the clock. Dude, he's running from me, of course. Those people who are not even trying to win. I don't get it. Yeah, I think some people just totally misunderstand it. That a draw is not anything better than a defeat. Because there are no draws in this game. If you're just seeing it on any kind of tank, you just only see the win rate. Draws are counted to the defeats. You don't even see the draws anymore. Back in the day when I started this game years ago, there were still draws counted here, but only on the detailed statistics of a tank. But that got removed then. You can only see victories and defeats. You may add them up, but there are no draws anymore. You cannot see the draws anymore. Decaf's just sighing it, you can see total draws. Nope. In the past that statistic existed, but it was still not relevant to the win rate, of course. It was still just a defeat. Meaning that both teams lose, so at least try it. They removed it already like 3 years ago, Decaf. Earl von den Oven. Is that... Oh, what is that? What language is that, I mean? Earl von den Oven? Is that in Dutch? Welcome. Good evening. And goodbye, World of Tanks Blitz stop. My chat on YouTube luckily calmed down now at this point. I will just lose a ton of subs then after the stream again. Hopefully I will just keep the 3k. Probably even above it right now. 3002 right now. Okay, nice. Good. Good evening, Rosalia. Batshit. Sure. My little favorite. Always happy to play it. Holding #1 spot in 30 days for quite a while already. Can you do donation here? Of course you can. First of all, you can use the bits, of course, of Amazon on stream, but I would recommend using the link on the channel info. You can find it on Twitch and YouTube as well, because there the fees are a lot lower. Amazon takes like 30-40%, and the other link only takes just 2%, 3%, depending on the amount. I'll just trade with them if necessary. Or not, that's even better. Vickers next will also be happy to do so. Okay, I'm getting pushed here. Although, not really. Interestingly. I hope the Ascong is joining for the E50M, so I can just get behind him and farm him. I'm seeing him move on. Oh. Nah, I cannot go in anymore. Wanted to just get behind the Ascong, but I will just try to clip the Vickers, as our E50M is just dying right now already. I can try one more shot. Oh shit. No. Okay. No. Well, he's going to die. Whew. Freaking close. And we lost the other side as well? How? Oh wow. How can we lose both sides at the same time? Man. Okay. Not too great. I still got some RAM damage, so I still got to 3k. I will go for one more batchet game and Vickers after. Bit unhappy about this one. We had only 3 tanks on the right side. Too complicated to support? What do you mean? Okay. You don't have to sign up for tipping. For Typee, you can just use your PayPal or even bank card, whatever. What about the others? Oh. Do I go for the Vickers maybe? I'll try to see if I can shoot him from over here. Cannot get too aggressive. Oh, nice bounce. Teehee. I hope I don't take any big hits here. But I have to cross over like this. Because I'm getting YOLO'd from behind. Oh, nice. Well, he got killed. I will need some distance though. Track, please. Nice. Okay, let's try to go for the VK, as I would assume he is going for our CC. Or maybe he's going for me instead. Oh. Let's not get HE'd. No! Yeah, okay. Ah, he's probably also dead. Yep. What do I usually use? Steven, do you have to sign up for this thing here? I think it's the one that I'm having on Twitch, right? At least it's the one that I'm having on YouTube. I was having two, one of Typee and one of Stream Elements. I think you just have to put in the bank data there, or PayPal, and just want to know if you have to log in for that kind of stuff. What else did I have? Did I have the Typee thing? Pretty sure. Let me just have a quick look. I also... Okay, don't have to log in, okay. Because I also have another page. That would be this one. But okay, I don't want to force you to tip anything. Just was interested there. I'm actually just seeing... What? There's a monthly tipper on Typee. I did not even know. I cannot see who it is. Or... Why can I not see that? Yeah, I never noticed that I have a monthly tipper on Typee. Because I only share the other link nowadays. Just a small amount, but still something. I'm always happy about a little bit of support, of course. Paying for the music then. Okay, I have to run. Oh. Good job by A50. But my team is just camping. VK is 72 camping. I have two options right now. Either holding in this position, waiting for enemies to push in, or just get into the back. Try to kill the FV. But you can see how easily that can go wrong. Also, it looks like the enemies are turning around already. So we might have a good chance of just fighting here in this situation. Oh, TP really. And we lost the TVP in the corner for no real reason. We did not even get pushed yet. Heh. Yeah, okay, TP is not doing the best job here. He's going to die. Yeah, no chance to win this, yeah. No chance with these campers. Campers and YOLO bots, always a very good combination. Oh, what's there? No. Ah, dudes. I still got some damage at least. Yeah, let's go again for it. 50% win rate right now and the 4K average. Oh yeah, actually dropped still on win rate. You would sub for 1 month, nice. I can go for the middle here, I can also go for the left side. I can do anything here. Let's go for the middle. As long as it does some damage still, I don't mind just losing some. Still in good mood. I have to be very careful because the others camping there are already waiting for me. There are also still 2 TTs. I can use this rock there to my side to maybe sneak up here and be covered. Yeah, somewhat works. I would love to go for the WZ actually. I would go for a wider flank. Don't want to be in the open. Nice one. And goodbye. You can see how much this pied off here to just get back a little bit and not push in immediately. Can he not repair? Okay, then I'll definitely have the next shot. And I will just keep on flanking on the red line so that I do not get shot down, everyone turning from me. Although it is pretty much won already. You can see TT's turning from me. Ah. Oh, perfect track shot. No! Okay, that's my call to go. I'll just even immediately go for E3. Yeah, never mind. Don't turn for me, man. Okay. Da-da. You do lose a lot of pocket money. YouTube better for the occasional donations. I actually feel like there are more occasional donations on Twitch here with the bits than on YouTube. The super chat is rarely used. Also, there's a bit of a mindset difference, maybe, with YouTube. Just YouTube being a free platform, no one's really paying anything. And on Twitch, you do get no advertisements for subscribing. So there are Twitch subs, quite a few at all times. Alone for the reason that people are having Amazon Prime. So if anyone still has Amazon Prime, you do have a free sub for that. Twitch sub. And can therefore just subscribe to any one channel. Could be me. Could be anyone else. Which is just like, I don't know, I get 250 per sub. It would cost you 4 euros if you bought it otherwise, if you don't have Amazon Prime. I don't know exactly right now. Something like that. Oh no. At least I penetrated. Nah, I don't want to lose 550 hit points. Don't have that money anymore.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Nah, come on.
Penetration.
I think I'll just stay here for now. He's going to peek again. Oh,
Didn't go through.
team is dying again. Although enemies are also having a couple of low hit point targets already. But I have to get some kills, let's go. Nice, Showdown down. No.
Enemy armor is hit. We've damaged them. Got 'em.
Oh man, he can one-shot me now.
We've damaged them.
Can I turn or can he low roll? T6 still running! No, man, why? Why are you running when I decide to help you? Running for the full life 60 TP instead of just killing the WZ there. Ah. Dude. Why? I just saved his life and he's running away. Just to go for full life 60 TP. Oh man. Oh, well, you still did it, but if you were 2v1 right now, we still had a good chance of winning. Hey. Not like this. Nothing's working out. Oh, that was trick. Ah. Steven, thanks a lot for your sub. Just took you only like 20 minutes to find out how to donate. But thanks a lot. People are drunk playing, yeah. Weirdly, like weekend teams are really inconsistent. I definitely have made that experience. But weirdly, sometimes you get to farm a ton of damage. Like, actually, I'm farming a lot. Sometimes you're also winning a lot. But also it can just be impossible to win. People just YOLOing around. I mean, it's not like people had no battles. They're not in bot matchmaking after all. But it's people who just have probably not touched the game in quite a time. Oh no, really. Nice bounce though. Oh, that was his only rep kit. I think it's too slow. Yeah. Sorry man, but it would make a lot more sense to just kill the right side here.
Enemy
Crap. Can I get a TP maybe? Go, 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 go. Oh, that was HE. Was of course meant to be heat. Never mind, I still dealt damage. Maybe. Oh! Of course. Ah! This freaking bounce. Well, okay. Still a win, and I'm ending up on some good amount of damage. That was probably my last shot. Unless if they are all bouncing. Maybe I can still get the kill. CC will probably have one shot still. Oh, he's just afraid to move in. Uh-oh. Nice. Decaf sign. Definitely not me drunk. Good morning, Hazel. Ended in a draw, man. Well, get a teammate now. I can play. Worried about Juicy? Was he not live for a while or what? I don't know, I haven't heard of anything of him either. No. Nice. Oh, good shot. I think we should just push in on this side. Enemies are having 2 heavies only and 2 TDs. So they are winning the medium flank. Just by the setup already. 3 mats against 2. Only problem is if they are having some TDs here right in front of us. I'll try to go in, yeah. Quite important to just 7 Lion setups, just so you can go for such moves. Was not 100% sure whether there would be not too many tanks here. But now I can have some good position. And see what I can do then. Oh, dude. Oh. I don't know if I can spot him or not. I think I will fall back. Let's try to kill the mediums. 268 is in a really good position. Well covered by the T57 and 183, and yeah, so are 183 and T57 well covered by each other. It will not be possible to kill them, but it might be possible to just push back here. Kill those guys. Let's see if I can just get in some track shots. Oh. Nah. Oh, he's coming back. He's waiting for that HE still. Nah. Out of AP even. Man. Juicy busy takes a break from Blitz. Okay. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know, Juicy... For a long time already was not sounding like having the most fun in Blitz anymore. But there are many people who are just... Oh, what happened to him? Offline, disconnected. Let's wait a second if he comes back online. There are many people who are just always really raging about the game and being super pissed at teams, whatever, and still they stick to the game. It's not the people complaining the most about the game who aren't playing, from my experience. It's mostly the people who just get more fun doing something else and just silently escaping the Blitzer world. The others are way too much emotionally engaged to quit the game even. So that's my experience now. I've heard a lot of people already saying, I'm going to quit the game, I'm fed up with this bullshit. They are staying or coming back after just a short amount of time, because those are mostly the people who played a lot and they just love the action, even if it is bad emotions that you're getting from the game. Some bad RNG, bad teams, you're still feeling that adrenaline and it's just like a drug there. What keeps people like... Yeah, okay, seems to have internet outage, maybe. I'll just end platoon and fight again. Maybe he comes back, maybe not. The same I think about Juicy actually. Not that much. He had some longer breaks already, but he's also not caring about the game. He's still always playing it. So he's probably going to come back. Yeah, people definitely need to chill out more. What time are you saying it? I've also had times where I was just a lot more annoyed about teams and bad RNG and whatever, and I was getting pissed, but that was also the time when I played a ton of games. Played much more than I do right now, and I still play a lot right now. There are other people who are just not having to play that much and still getting so pissed. But it's just not worth it. That's not what you're playing for after all. You're playing for fun and having some good time. And even if you try hard, if you want to do the best, if you just don't play tanks anymore because you're afraid of ruining stats, then it already begins. That you are just... Yeah, the end is coming there, and at that point. Yeah, it's not about the stats only, yeah, just so many people complaining about all this stuff. And I'm just here to enjoy my time. I had a platoon mate earlier who was just blocking someone for not getting into the position he wanted him to be in. And then he was just insulting him. I was just saying, hey, what the fuck, man? Why do you insult him, and even on a platoon chat? I just don't want to hear that crap. That's not what I'm here for. Okay, we're struggling to win this, it seems. Well, at least I did not have to take another hit. It would be nice if we could finally get this kill. Dude, really? I want a crossover. Otherwise the TVP might come from behind. Shooting beneath the tank there. Just for the splash damage. Okay, he just really seriously decides to ignore me. And the gorilla coming from the back? No. And another defeat. You tilt a lot yourself. Yeah, I said I've been there. I cannot say that I'm better in that regard. Nowadays I am. I would not be playing anymore if I was still getting annoyed by everything. Yeah, also I've decided to turn off the chat quite a while ago, before it was turned off globally. That was also helping. If I was not a clan lead, I would even turn off the PMs, private messages, because I'm still getting insulted a ton there. And if you just put the relation of good messages by strangers into comparing that to the amount of messages you get where you're simply getting insulted in the most drastic ways. You may say, yeah, you don't care about it, those are just morons, just, yeah, they can do whatever, it all affects you to some degree. And you get used to it. And you're just getting used to that kind of behavior in the first place, being normal. And I don't think it should be. There's nothing normal about calling others the N-word and other races, insults or whatever. Noise. Ah, 1k plus. Did the Discord community play a big role in that? I've got to say, to some degree that also applies to myself. Oh. Thing is, at the start I was never raging, I was never getting toxic. And then I was just constantly on voice chat in a clan where people were very toxic. They were always raging, and then slowly I got used to it as well. Hope I don't get hashed here. Let's maybe just get unspotted before pushing KBZ. Not looking too good. But it's not over yet. I think, yeah, I outspotted him. Nice. Uh-oh. And also, yeah, in game, just at the start, I found it hilarious when people were raging. And the more I played, the more I got used to it. Okay, quite important, just kill him before that other guy was coming for me. Okay, this is really not good. I'm dead. Unless if he bounces, which I don't expect. Ah. All about stats for the pros. Yeah, sure. Like, I could rage a ton on today's session about having only 50% win rate. If I was playing solo without a stream, I would probably already be a bit more pissed about it. Or I can just laugh it off still. But also, other players are getting toxic. Oh, it's not only pros. There are 40%ers insulting me. Only had that yesterday. 40% are just writing a ton of words there. I can show you. I took a screenshot, right? I was just having it here. In the cry corner. We have a cry corner on Discord. Where we can just cry off sometimes. He was just pushing me, I tracked him, killed him. He was pushing me at 800 hit points, I killed him with my batchet. Just look at this. F you little cheat code, little F nerd, stop going to the Navy, suck the old man for some C in your mouth, you little FF. And his account, it's not only pros. Yeah, some scammer texted me again. Okay. Back to the game for some fun with teams. Did we just lose again? Yeah. Bruh. 19 games, 4K average. 47% now. But I think I should still be over 70 on the daily stats. I played 78 games today already. And I was doing really good earlier. I was just winning one game after another. Playing Platoon also then. I'm still at 78 games, 78% win rate right now. It's all fine. Just pulling up the average a little bit after the games in Platoon earlier were just pretty bad on the damage. Oh, play IS-7. The ex-VIP is dying, yeah, of course. You think I'm going to win an IS-7? Is that a tank request that is just trying to be kind to me? Instead of asking for something you actually want to see. Ooh. Nah. Oh, dude, no. Come on, i7. Oh, shit. Really? Wow. Going to be a very nice game. Oh, he still has a full clip? What? Didn't he just shoot? Of course, i7 turning around. Man. Ah. I was, of course, ambitious to go against heavy lineup with 2v3 tanks. Enemies just doing a perfect job of playing aggressively. Let's invite some more guys. F, help. He's back on 9. Ah, shit, i7. More time learning quite a few positions from watching streams. Very nice for me, really new play. Yeah, you're welcome. By the way, just also I can highly recommend if you really want to understand the positions that I'm going for. I'm always just explaining them to some degree on my live streams, but I'm just still doing map guides. Oh. Okay, I just invited him for platoon. And on the map guides, I'm really getting into detail. That's a bit more nerdy there. Not for everyone, of course. But if you really want to understand the maps, then I can highly recommend having a look at those. Ah! Man, enemies are not going to have any chance. Without platoon and me, that's 3 70%ers who just easily get 80% in platoon. And now we have 3 guys in platoon. Still messing up. I don't like having a no DPM tank with that kind of teammates. But okay. Game's over. No. Are you not happy about my commentary? Pointing out how you died there, Ghosty. I remember 1 or 2 situations with Ghosty dying. Well, I did an epic damage. What do I give him? Duck. Okay, at least a win. No one accepted the platoon request. I7. Where is it? I get carried, yeah. I would like to just reframe that sentence. I was just getting stolen. Or of the damage. Or the damage was stolen from me. Let's say it like this. Save Jun. Welcome. Thank you. Good battle. Bottom damage, one guy. Report for inactivity, exactly, Fossilia. You got it. Getting bullied by my own audience here. Looks like I can still shoot that VK. Yeah. Nice. So the gorilla is not spotted and did not attempt to shoot me yet, so he might be on the left side over there. We have control over the medium flank, which puts us into a good position for winning the game. Nice. Although we're having the advantage on the medium side, but the enemies are still having two medium somewhere. Over there. I can actually shoot him. Maybe. I hit the gun of type 68. What about Sheridan and Duffy? I'm also blocking E5 now, I know. I would never do such kind of things on purpose. Ah, now I know that the gorilla is to my front, actually. Weirdly, right there. VK is still camping. Guys, can you maybe just kill the mats over there? It'd be really, really great. Okay, I was really not sure whether I would be able to penetrate that one. We can still win this. A VK was just camping all game. 268 seemed also not to be the best player, if I'm honest. Gorilla camping. I hope the others are not moving. I might just push forwards here to avoid the 268. Try to kill this S-Conk. Ah, shit. What? Okay, that was really not good, and I'm too slow to move back now. Can you bounce me, maybe? No. He shoots HE at an AP one shot. Tollian? Oh wait, Tollian wasn't here. I have not seen her. No, what do you mean? I did not get this. Report. IS-7 pretty tank, definitely. I also like the looks of it. It's still not allowing me to win. Just look at this, 45% win right now. Just lost 100 average. What's a joke? Yeah, I got it. That it was a joke, but I did not get the joke. Toyan was my competition to die. For the stream. Hard to go against. Okay, looks like no one is here. I might just get to the side here to farm or get even behind the enemies. Okay. Hello I7. I'm having the better position. Let's help all my teammates over there as they're getting pushed onto. I can still take care of the E4 later on, although he's just actually the more important tank. Oh. But I'll keep the E4 busy right now while my teammates are getting pushed. Let's maybe go for Projector instead. Surprise. Hello. Oh, beautiful track shot. Get wrecked, man. Almost City Sheridan now. He's just looking at me. Oh man, that enemy is all red. What can I do about him? Nothing. He's really a pro. Oh no, he's just raising his gun. I still have to do some legwork, although, no, I guess it's fine. Okay, nice. Ah, and he's coming towards me. Perfect. Oh, I almost fluffed the shot by pulling too far to the side. Close. $193. No, not 19. 183. Welcome. Good evening. By the way, not N90, N90 or 90, N90, just German 9, English no, packed together, 90. I think I made it far too complicated, so many people are getting it wrong. 183, oh man. As if my win rate is not bad enough already. Where is it? I thought my name would be so simple, just N90 and then say it in one word, 90. Easy peasy, but yeah, everyone's struggling. Most people just saying N19. Your username is 183. Ah, 183. 3. Okay, that's a little bit of a typo there. Okay, I don't want to be pointing at that. 183. Now I have to play it for you. Daniel, hey. Name is very simple. If people got that it would be, or should be Nino, I would actually agree. It's a very clean and easy, sexy name, if I may say that. But people don't get it. Let's maybe wait for T-57 to shoot a few times and then I can just push out. I still has two. Never mind, I will hash him. Cost quite a few hit points, but maybe my teammates are now able to push in. Because we have to. I cannot do this move again. No! Man, we're losing the city and no one's moving here. Guys, just go freaking kill this T-57. What are they even doing? Go, man. Please. Go. Kill this guy. Of course, they are in decent positions, but we could just push in. And enemies would be in bad positions suddenly. Oh, fuck. Could have been so important to hit this one. It's way too light to move in. Wow. Horrible map for me also, by the way. Good try it. Yeah, not too great, but it was still somewhat alright. Because, you know, I was just allowing our teammates to have a weak spot. Just shot the T-57 down to half the hit points and he was in the front. He was definitely pushable. I was just losing hit points, but I could fall back and be in a safe position where the enemies could not get me. But it would have just required, first of all, to have some teammates who just survive a little bit. And some mediums to do something. 907 was doing something, but Foch, dude. Ah. I don't know what were the stats of him or her. Well, maybe I should just invite anyone. But no. Typically I'm quite selective on my platoon mates, because I know if people are just having rather like stats too low, then they are just either YOLOing one side all the time and teamwork doesn't work out at all. Or I just have to play as a solo game and my teammates are unhappy. Well, I'm also just not getting the same amount of damage as if I was playing solo. I don't value the win rate that much then. But okay. Maybe I'll just go invite anyone. Tch, you think this is a good move? Think again. Ah. Can you think? Why is she not getting killed? Streetswagen released and crates only. Yep, absolutely. And only one so far, I believe. Only on the snow globes. It was not that hard to get, but still. I have to be worried about 180, not 183, FE45, maybe YOLOing in, putting out a clip for 1.6k damage. We could just kill this guy. Would not be too hard. E100 on the medium side. Oh man. But he's just taking some shots now. Let's go. Good. Temple Eyes for Platoon. Ah, man. 2k average at 80% win rate. Played a lot of Platoon games earlier. Had 80% 3k average and was just, was kind of boring. He's reloaded already? Not anymore. The enemy Sheridan has probably just seen, hey, the climb is possible. Let's do it right at the start. You can do it like I did. In the end of the game, when you're having the information, you can just go for some sneaky move and surprise the enemy. Yeah, there was a Tolian. Tolian Tiramisu? No, Tiraspol. Okay. TVP? Der Silver. Maybe. Where are we right now? 48. A win. Dropping to 3.6k. Okay, what do we have here? Oh, okay, that's not good. Let's reload. We've got lots of campers here. Oh no. And I don't really get what my heavies are doing here. They're completely out of the fight so far. I'm going to flank around a little bit and just going to spot the enemy TDs. Maybe I can still put out some clip here. That would be nice. Let's go for our type. Harder to get later on. Nice high roll on the last shot. Oh, I got spotted in the end, so. I will then move over there. Try to shoot down the RV, maybe. E100 probably moving forwards. Or maybe not. Oh, nice track shot. Definitely planned. Okay, 268 in the front. We still have an E4. Don't know what the Leo is doing. He's not really coming back. Daniel, with a sub there. Thanks a lot. Much appreciated. Where's E4 now? Behind me, of course. Yeah, Leo. I've been staying there for a bit too long now. Hopefully I don't get a cheat. Oh. Okay, let's just back off. I cannot push E4. Alright. Can I somehow still clip FE42? Nice pushing in now. Going to die there. Ah, kill shot, please. Nice. Ah. A win, and not a bad one. Oh, nice. Episode, welcome. He lost hit points already at the start. The blind shot. Oh, that's not good for us. If enemies don't push in, let's go for the other side. Oh no, Badger coming? But I cannot push the E50 there, that's the issue. Man, I would love to go for the other side. Now the Badger is here, if we just leave him. It's also not great. Oh crap. Can we go in now? The enemies are not getting aggressive, that's a problem. That's gone. It's really not good. Oh, don't block me. Okay. Oh man. Nice. I would have loved to run away. I don't think it made too much sense to stay here. Because enemies were in really good positions. It was really, really hard to push in there without losing hit points. We still have a chance, maybe. Come on, kill him please and don't get killed. Nice. Skill up for you, resubscribed. Thanks a lot. Yeah man, if I just get to the other side maybe, but if I ran away at that point, then I would have left my teammate alone and also the Badger. As he just got aggressive. If the Badger just kept camping, us mediums could have maybe just pushed the heavy side. As I think our heavies would still have survived a little bit. It's going to be really tricky now. Everyone low on hit points. Hazel, yes, I'm also streaming on YouTube right now. I've got the chat open still. Yeah, I do have both chats here. Just mostly watching on the Twitch chat, but YouTube died off. Truck? Oh. Okay, nice. Don't tell me AMX is on a reload now. Oh my... No? We can get the roof there, nice. Both of them being 2 shots. AMX a pretty easy target. He's also 2 shot, can outspot them now. AMX not killing the Badger definitely allowed out. He might put out another shot there. He's going to get into the corner. Maybe a bit too early to get into the corner, to be honest. Nah. I mean, enemies could also push from the middle there, and he would then not have any way of escaping anymore. If you can shoot down the AMX. Nice. One more shot. And he can pretty much YOLO the IS-4. He also has to watch the time a little bit right now. AMX bad connection? I don't think it was about the connection. He was just turning away his turret. He was not wanting to shoot, just allowing the Badger to shoot once more, so I don't know what was the reasoning behind it. Probably thought it was a safe win already. Or maybe, he was in platoon with the IS-4, so maybe he would just wanted to bully his platoon mate a little bit. The enemies are just not attempting anything right now. For real, going for a draw. He definitely does not want to give away his position, but he has to do something. He can maybe surprise the AMX and the YOLO IS-4 if they're close together. Don't tell me he ran away. Dude. Nice. 20 seconds. IS-4 missed or did not shoot? I don't know. Did he shoot? Oh, what the hell? He can still win this. Don't bounce now. Okay. What were they doing? Oh my goodness me. What on earth was that? Yeah. I carried that. Good job. Absolutely well done. Luckily we had some decks against us. Hi Muffle. What time was the fight? What do you mean, the tournament? GG for the silver, noob for Paul, okay. I get it. I deserve it. Oh, okay. Anyone else? He might try again, actually. Are they not here? Nah, I don't get him anymore. Ah, of course, of course. Oh, little lag. I was just about to push the M60. I just run very completely to the other side. Guess my thinking was just a touch too slow. Can I have a good opportunity here of shooting Jack Tiger? Oh no, the Yo is coming up. We cannot really push behind the enemies. Oh, lagged again. So my idea right now is to just support the Foch here. They have Jack Tiger, a Jackie 100, and yeah, that's E4 in the back. Nice bounce. Foch can kill him now. I would not trust on that though. Oh no, 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 no. Uh-oh. Does not care for me. Still have to run so he can kill me. I hope the silver has him. Ah, man. What a sweaty game, and 7-0 in the end still. I cannot say I was playing too good here still, man. Kaboom. Blitz 10k. Impossible. Let's go for 907. Good night, Fahrenheit. I did not get hit for 1000 at the start. I got hit for... I don't know what. The enemy T92E1 hit me. And after that the TPP hit me as well. Yeah. Okay, I just noticed. Oops. Team has other plans. Let's adjust. We can just leave the IS-7 alone here to hold up everyone while I'm going to flank around then. Luckily I've got some drone support, so easy peasy. Also Mike, welcome. Thanks for the follow and good evening. Ugh. Oh, nice track shot. That's the only TD actually, apart from the VK, which is obviously also a really good TD here. Can I track him maybe? Ah. Oh, 200 rolls. Ah! Okay, I get him. Good. Let's go. Though I might want to just die here at the city entrance to just crossfire. Is they going to push out of that? Ah, okay, that's not working out here. No. Nice. Can I keep him tracked? Oh, nice. Okay, just use the repair kit. Repair kit. Ah. Don't dare to pen my turret. That was a pretty low hit point, T-54 also. Who's probably coming at me. Yep. That's why I'm going here. Just to go for the map control. Oh, dude! Let's hide here. This time I will have to carry. Let's spot here a little bit with a gun mantlet. Ah, shit. Not good. I'm dead. Ah. Beneath 50% again. Now 4 matches, what? Oh man. Okay, I'm going for map control here. Get the spots already. And maybe I can just shoot the enemy sides here, spot something. Oh. Okay. Good start. Kind of fine, I guess. Just because of the hit points I'm having and the ones in the has. The enemy's having 3 TDs. We are knowing about Minotauro, Forsch. Ein Bilder. Grill is still unspotted. I'll go dig out at 260. Oh, perfect. Nice. Wait. Ah. Gorilla killed him. Would it be a wise call to go for the Gorilla? Okay, now I'm covered. This stupid turret. Okay, shot. Let's kill him first. Oh no! For real! I had to try it. Otherwise, no way of staying safe of that TP here. But okay, it's 1. Although he's probably going to kill me. Or maybe not. Ah! Okay. Yeah. Gotta sweat here a little bit. Oh man, a moment with the Griller. So unlucky that I did not get the kill shot there. 280 low roll. And then I get rewarded with some luck at least. Also, I'm seeing... Wait. The YouTube chat did not update on my restream platform, so... Heldenklage. And Kafuffels. Hey. I was just looking at the Twitch stream or the Twitch chat. Sadly, I do have a restream ongoing. Both platforms are covered. And actually, I should see the chat of both, but YouTube's chat is just always a bit delayed. Yeah. Good idea. They are in pretty good holding positions there. I might want to try to just push to the right side here, just to shoot out TVP. I will wait for M60 to peek again, so he can take a shot. Push down the M48 and then I can go. Let's do it. Okay, I'll just not care about this guy for now. Just try to shoot out TVP just so... Oh, okay. Ah, no. I want him to run away. He's actually in a pretty bad position. So I can just farm him right now. After he's gone, we can then go for the standard B. Oh, he's going for me. I'm surprised how well my gun is still working here, despite the broken gunner. Dude. No gunner, no problem. Let's go for a cupola shot. Nope. Okay. Why am I even hitting those shots? It doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, so I'd be actually pushing forwards into that S-Conk. I was just trying to get behind him. Okay. Yeah, I win. Another one. Congrats to the 3K, Heldenklage says. Thanks you. Thanks you. Thank you. And Privyat, we got another Russian. Let me just translate the name. Olga. Privyat. I do not speak Russian. I just translated it here on the plugin that I'm using. Show me the tank, he's saying. Говорите по-английски, пожалуйста, if you can. Otherwise I cannot really answer. And yeah, show the tank? What do you want to see? I don't know. Okay, I will just go left immediately. Don't need to try any hull down fights on the right side. Mostly about winning the left side anyways, and I can just get a bit more aggressive here. Actually, I think the AV can stay unspotted there. Not sure. At least the Griller can. Where's the AV now? Is he not peeking? He's running. Nice shot. Oh man. Aiming for AV 183. I think that's cupola of the AV 42. And I almost hit the gun. So close. Okay, looks like Vickers wants to take the hit for me. Much appreciated. Different kind of donation. Donating as hit points, yeah. Get bullied. Yeah, I don't care. Always. Yeah, today you can call me a 50%er. But you cannot say that I do not get any damage. Honestly, I'm more disappointed by sessions that are just 3.2k average. But 70% win rate. I deserved eyebrow. Okay, the silver is leaving us, so I guess after that I will have to suffer again. Okay. What? We can actually just kill the mediums. Have we just shot? We can just run away from the heavies here. As long as I don't run into the RV, I will be fine. Good. Let's get this guy. Ah, man, I just actually wanted to HE him. Closed the ammo bar accidentally. Oh, I don't know if I even opened it at the start. Man, at the start, when switching over to touch, that was so hard to get used to. That you just constantly have to open the ammo bar at the start of each game, and I was forgetting about it so often. It was crazy. And it's still driving me nuts occasionally. I don't get why you have to open the ammo bar. If you're already just selecting on the settings that you just do want the ammo bar to be consistently opened. Oh no! I want that IG. Nice. Last song gave its Royal Fatness dream vibes. Well, that might be because it is the playlist that his Royal Fatness is also playing always. Bonry. Think like this, but is it with the E in the end? Yeah, I think, but actually with the I like this, I believe. Yeah, I do have the option selected to keep the ammo bar opened. Wait, on the controls. Ammo bar down here. Ammo bar remains in expanded state. I do have that. But it still means, for whatever reason, that you cannot get rid of the arrow to the right side to close it, which I'm occasionally just tapping and just accidentally closing it when I want to select AP, and then just staying on the HE, and in a panic, in a heat of the battle, just not being able to select different ammo, and just failing my shot. I have lost games because of that. And also, it just takes up a lot of space to have that stupid little arrow to the right side that I cannot get rid of. I don't want this damn arrow there. I don't need this button to the right side. If I was just having the 3 buttons for the different ammo types only, I could just put it further to the right side. It would just have a lot more space. I would not accidentally misclick and close the ammo. And I would not have to open the ammo at the start of the game. I don't get this. Actually, I wanted to increase the size a bit again. I did not misclick lately, but still. Sometimes when I'm playing on at my desk, like I am right now, then it's all fine. But sometimes when I'm just sitting on the couch and just being relaxed and lying back, then my hand position changes, you know? Yeah, makes sense. If I'm more forwards, my hands are just inwards a little bit, just turned inwards a bit. I mean, if I'm lying back, then my fingers are more to the outer side. And sometimes I'm just hitting the edges there, not shooting. Same goes for the zoom button on the other side, sadly. Little disadvantages of playing on touch. Next Serenity guy, maybe. Who dat? You have lost games because of that 2 on PC? What? How? Oh, Bonry without the E in the end, okay. Oopsie. Forgetting to switch ammo. But on PC at least you don't misclick that easily. I don't remember that ever happening to me. Of course, it probably happens sometimes, but just it is rare that you're just hitting the wrong button on PC when you're having that haptical feedback. Whenever you are just changing position of your fingers, you notice immediately, okay, now you're on the next button. And I will have to run after the I7 crosses over. Oh, he's going for me straight away. Actually, I can stay. Because there is no TD. Oh no, that's T57. In that case, probably better to run. Nice. Thanks, Anji. I should run right now. Last chance. I hope I can get unspotted and run. I think this might work out. Of course, we could also just camp on the hill here and just hope for the best. But you know what, I do not trust on my teammates. Ricochet. Light tank. Oh shit. Perma spotted now. "20 seconds. 15 more. And I need to pee. 10 more or so? I don't know. Probably unspotted. No, are you kidding? Now I cannot sit still anymore. Of course. Last game it was still alright, and now all out of a sudden. The pressure is high. It just makes the game a bit more interesting. Gotta shoot down the Mets first. Still a good chance of winning, actually. No. Oh. Okay, let's get him. Ah. Man, when playing Blitz, it's always like, okay, I'm fine. And then suddenly, out of nowhere, I have to pee, I cannot sit anymore, I have to go right now. But yeah. Got a yo camping. I should maybe not stand exactly in the bush here, because it gives away my position. Or enemies might just blind shoot me. I'm thinking I will actually not stay here, trying to kill the yo, because over there on the right side there were a lot of enemies. Maybe we can pick up some kill here, do the unexpected. Oh shit. I hope no one's behind me yet. Yeah, you're going to move maybe. Nice blind shot. Was it a blind shot? I don't know. Did I get spotted? Maybe there was a Leo on the right side here on a bush next to the I-7. Be right back. Lulu. Welcome. Edward. Chapmelon. Lizzie. Nukran again. Gatsby. Although with Untitled, I was also having a good session earlier. Where he was also okay. All right. Ginny Jin, I need Johnny today. You have seen the grand final earlier. Grand final of EU API versus Aqua. And Aqua just getting steamrolled. Yeah, API was just really wrecking them. Game is so loud. I could shoot the IMX maybe, but I'm just attempting to spot the rear right now. Let's wait for FE. Still have a Jack and a 183 who potentially probably are camping right there. Let's move back a little bit to stay unspotted. But I also have to spot him again. Can knock over the tree and just move out of here because I do not want him to know that I'm exactly here. Oh, I cannot spot him. Probably spotted. Ah. Okay, just shot. Lizzie! Help! Help! Ah, she's too cool to help me. Haha, okay. What's this guy actually doing? Okay, there was still a max to my front here. And he's coming for me, of course. Can I get a track shot? Bounce will do just fine. He can't kill me now. Nice. Oh, I am actually noticed you're not having any shots anymore. No wonder they banned the chat in EU, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, by the way, I just noticed Lulu was our 950th subscriber. Oh no, follower on Twitch here. So just 50 away from the 1K now. Big milestone incoming. Oh. Time to create 50 more accounts. About that, I don't see the value of that. You don't have to. Thank you. Actually, there were... Do you remember when there were like 400 new followers in one stream? Oh crap, not good. They all disappeared again, unsurprisingly. Does he have gun depression now? I was regretting this move the moment I moved forwards. (907) experience. Sometimes it's just all fine and you're having great time, not getting penetrated at all. Just being able to kill everyone. Bounce everyone. Sometimes everyone is just freaking penetrating your turret. But luckily I don't have to be ashamed because Lizzie is just messing up. Just as badly. Not quite. Ah. Sheridan cannot penetrate. But Jack. I gotta go down to 50% again, right? We are just making a bit too much of progress here. 600. What should I play? I think I'll just stick to the 907. Am I not watching? She's the daughter of Shakespeare. There's only 3 people in platoon with. Yeah, I'm also just, you know, I've got to used to some quite aggressive playstyle that is just spotting early and not really taking any side and then moving in aggressively. That's mostly my move. And most people who are just getting to 60-70% without tournament experience, they only know the medium side and they never played anything else. And if the game goes to the heavy side, then they are just totally out of their mind and don't know what to do. And blaming the team. Good that the chat turned off. Just constantly pinging on the map where to go, telling attack, attack, attack. But that's just not my playstyle. They're also blaming me when I'm going with the team to the other side instead of going for the mid side completely alone. So that's not working out. So that's why I'm mostly just playing with tournament players only. Ah, I missed the fire button. No! Can I get back there without getting clipped? Yes. We have a T-57 down there in the worst position possible. Good. The low hit points now. And TVP, I don't know what he's doing. Not going for him, I will just farm here. Ah. Too bad there are no spots anymore. Let's not stay in the bush exactly. Because I don't know if we might just go for a blind shot here. Interesting. So yeah, he's just running into the back of my teammates now, I guess. He might also just stay there and wait for me. But I want damage. It's one anyways. Okay. Gave up. It could easily kill me. Oh man. My plays are more suited to Serenity players. I honestly don't often platoon with Serenity players. It was the first time, I think, that I platooned with Da Silva. I platooned often with Days or Alpha, but more with Alpha, and it's been a while ago. Not too often anymore. Days is not playing much, and Alpha is always in platoon already with other Serenity guys. Beyond that, I don't have any platoon mates on Serenity actually. I'm occasionally just inviting some people when I'm streaming a tournament. Just sending some friend requests, but yeah, not too often. Mostly, of course, the tournament players want to platoon with their own clan mates just to practice the teamwork. Makes the most sense. Looks like the enemies are all on the heavy side, or just doing weird stuff. I'm running into them. Yep, I'm running into them. Bruh, you can get me. Huh, no spot liner. Go. No, just go. No, I did not get the bad shit. Oh. What? They shot us from A or what? Usually when you're just hugging the hill here, like that, you're safe from the TTs. Okay, let's make it a bit harder. That was too easy. My life is broadband. You don't have to just recommend me spots anymore, honestly. I've played so many games already. I've played pretty much all the positions, and I've done the whole map guide on Castilla already. But thanks for the attempt. I know the spot on B. From the spawn that I've been on, I do not like to go for B with a medium, unless if it is a full heavy lineup. Then I might just go there and farm some damage, but it's just still a bit tricky if you're losing the medium side, because the medium side can just farm quite nicely. If there are mediums on the mat side, I usually prefer just going for the mats. Because again, it is very hard to push the heavy side, as you're having a lot of TD positions in front of you, which you don't have on the medium side. They'll just cap. Okay, let's go. I hope I don't get wrecked by TDs. I don't like TDs wrecking me. Oh no! Of course, a track shot. Of course, it was the worst to happen to me. Of course, man, and I'm doing 180. Ah, oh, man. Knowing ever ends. Well, there are maybe some climbs that I have never done, but they are mostly completely useless. I've seen all of the climbs, I guess. We even have the tag map for the map guides. I'll definitely have to finish the next one. I have all the replays now. Some good sniper spots for super heavies. Sorry, I cannot help you with that. Heavy sniping? But what did you actually mean? If you go for... I did really nice damage here. I should drink more. At this point, you cannot really expect top level games anymore, but I'm still trying. Let's maybe go for some heavy tank that's just a bit more easy to play for the light time. If you go B and wrap around to the left side just a bit, you can spot all TDs and get around to easy shots. You cannot spot TDs there. You can spot heavies, like you're meaning to just overlook the C cap. I actually have that included on the map guide as an alternative position for a very heavy lineup. It's good for farming damage, but not necessarily the best for winning games, because it's just a bit tricky really if you're giving up the medium side from the start on. It can be really nice. Oh, I should actually not go here to the left side, because it is not a supremacy game, it is encounter. Meaning that enemies have no reason to get into the C cap right there. And they will either go for the heavy side or just all go med side, and we can just maybe still see some tanks over here. Yeah, but there we go. Ay, ay, ay. Nah. Ha! Nice snapshot. I've got the feeling like the enemies are just very focused on us here. Meaning that we should have a good advantage on the other side. There's even Vickers coming, so I will run away. Goodbye, Lizzie. They came going for the mouse and not going to kill the mats first. Dude. And now I've got Sheridan and Vickers to my side here. No! Good job. I don't know if we're winning. Might be, might not be. Oh. I should have maybe said that I'm going garage. Let's go I7. Focus. Yeah, you either go in or in. Yeah. Ah, you mean on the medium hill driving around on the outer side, yeah. It works nice for shooting TDs. I do not usually do this as a first spot, only if the other one is taken already. Before I just explain all the positions in detail. You can watch the whole map guide, where I just go through all the pros and cons of each position. Nah, that's too risky. Cannot push the IS-4 with a E5 to the right side. But I can push the IS-4 on the left side. We still have a third heavy, which is a VK-72, who has been unspotted for the entire game so far. Nice surprise. Good timing, mate. Oh, engine. Easy reverse side scraping. T. No spore liner, no fire extinguisher. Goodbye. But I'm also just on my last breath, I guess. Maybe you can still just get over there. Oh, of course. Oh. Thanks, Daniel. Thanks a lot. 14-0 again, yeah. Actor from The Wire and John Wick. Which one it is? Lance Reddick? Well, I will just Google him right now. Lance Reddick. Ah, what? Thought he was still quite young. How old did he get? 60, alright. He always looked so young. Maybe because I've just seen The Wire. I just finished The Wire 2 weeks ago or so. In case you don't know. This guy. He was at the entrance of the hotel. Also, he was, yeah, the concierge. That's the name. He was also on what was the name? Bosch, also very nice TV show. If you like cop series, like cop TV shows, cop dramas, but don't like all the hectic action that some of them have, then maybe Bosch is something for you. It's a bit more melodramatic, a bit more tension in there, lots of story. It's kind of just not being or not attempting to be super special. It's just exciting. Just having a good story, some good characters, some good acting. Amazon series. It's probably my favorite cop drama. Most of them are just so action-packed and just showing a new case every little episode. So it's getting way too much and way too stressful then. And all the damn music on cop dramas. All that crappy action. And just seems a bit trashy. There are lots of those. Like Blind Spot, also the FBI series. And when they often have just tons of episodes, like, I don't know, dozens of them. And after some time of watching, they just all feel the same. Bosch is it that I was talking about here. B-O-S-C-H. Hieronymus Bosch is his name. I7 is easy. Don't have to deal any damage for winning on this tank. Can I just... Oh. WZ still alive, but he's a one-shot. Oh yeah, True Detective was also really great. I guess Bosch cannot just get to the level of True Detective. True Detective just being super exciting. But Bosch just being something different. I don't know, it is not the kind of show where I would say that's the most exciting stuff ever, that's the most dramatic, that's the most action-packed. was just a really good show. Nothing more than that, really. The lonely cop just listening to his jazz and solving good cases. A bit of underdog against the system, a rough cop. But maybe also just a bit more real, not as real as The Wire was. If you've seen The Wire was just... I was fascinated by it. I was just starting to watch it, did not have the highest expectations, but I knew, okay, it had some high ranking. I remembered that some time ago, long time ago, I have watched like one episode and did not quite like it. And I just left it at a point. And years later now, I just decided, okay, let's watch The Wire. And I was really fascinated by it. And then I just looked it up a little bit on the internet and noticed, oh wait, it's just one of the highest rating, one of the highest ranked TV shows ever. And there are reasons for that. It's just... Ooh. Okay, that's not working out. Deep, 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 deep. Okay, nice bounce. Maybe together with the TVP here, we can just kill him. I hope he's penetrating some shots. I can take some. Yeah, The Wire with all the acting, the good side stories, and it was just really like there was no real hero on the series. That's what I really loved about it. Everyone was flawed and everyone was just so real. And it was a bit more like just reading a book. But also, as I noticed later on then, it's also part of the reason that it is because it's been book authors and journalists writing the series, no typical TV show authors. Okay, let's go for an epic jump shot. That's how to do it. Idris Elba was breaking through that, yeah, that as well. I knew Idris Elba before that already from Luther. That was the first season or the first TV show I've seen him in. Really liked him there as well. I think there will be a new... How's it called? Like a bunch of episodes is a... No, how's it called in English? Season. Yeah. Next season of Luther is coming out. Dark was a masterpiece also. I have not seen that one yet. You know, I think I was just giving it a try. And I don't like series or TV shows about kids, to be honest. Kids, teenagers, it's just... I was never really young, so I could never relate. Always needed some more gritty, dark stuff. Although the name is dark. Should be dark then. Or am I just mistaking it for Stranger Things? That might be the case. Oh, 429 by K91. That's a lot of damage. Do I have to back up? Thanks for the high roll. I7 is not good at side scraping, but still better than nothing. I might give Dark another try. Currently I'm just... whatever was I watching there? Not a good series at least. Nah. Don't tell me he's still alive. Okay. John Wick 4 is coming in. Yeah. Honestly, I've not really watched any movies lately. I did enjoy the John Wick movies a lot though. I've not even seen the last James Bond. But the thing is, I'm just more of a TV show guy now. I'm just watching a TV show for eating. I mean, I'm living alone, so it's some good entertainment. While I'm having dinner, I'm just watching TV show there. And yeah, just that's how it goes, mostly one episode per day then. So I'm just also racking up the episodes. They made a movie. Oh no. I would love to shoot at Sheridan, but the object 263 is just completely blocking me and being completely useless here. I think 263 has no gun depression here, he cannot shoot anyone. Nice. Shut down and plane almost. I can actually shoot him. Thought he was just running away. Did not even bother to try, but okay. What is he doing there? He has no clue. Izzy, give me some room. I'll just deal with that Sheridan for you. I'll give it another shot. Literally. Might need two like this. It's 263, man. What are you doing here? Like, what? Ah. That's not good. Not good. Bounce me. Ooh. Oh, the 263 shot something. If he didn't block me earlier, we could have just killed that Sheridan, or I could have. The game would have been a lot easier then. .4K5 is a big issue there. Although 4k5 can be ignored. Maybe Lizzie is going to be able to take out that AV still. No! Ah, damn it. Yeah, Leia is really good. Actually, really, the best girl that I know was playing Blitz. Just gotta say it as it is. There are not many girls, but most of them are just... all the others are just not on this level. Or someone just unfollowed because I'm botting around here at midnight. Oops. Sad. Oh well. Wait, I still have a YouTube chat open. And that did not update anymore, right? Weirdly. Hi, Napoleon. And Dominatrix. Sorry guys, I was not reading your messages on YouTube. They're not really getting updated here on my chat, so only Twitch messages are coming through. And YouTube chat is pretty dead anyways right now. Did you forget a second repair kit? No, I just don't bother to go for it on IS-7. I like having the extra bit of mobility. It is also one of those tanks that is just not necessarily getting tracked all the time. Okay, this might be a bit stupid. People just bounce, you know. Oh, there's more. Okay. I want to come back for the T-30. We are now running away. T-30 running. I don't even have to repair right now. It's just... I'm playing for the... Freaking auto aim. Playing for the hit points anyways and just out-trading the enemies. Okay, yeah, I could have repaired. But I'll just keep it in case someone gets my armor rack. Redemption! Good evening. Well, I just went down from 3.7k average to 3.3k in about 10 battles here. Am I drinking some more? That might be it. Any new maps coming up? Ginny Jen asked also. Yeah. Dynasty's Pro is the next map. I'm having all the replays now, I just need to record the replays. I have recorded a video also. So I will just have to put things together, but I need to be a lot more efficient than what I'm doing right now. Just collecting replays for a single map guide. And that means like hundreds of games, and it's just stupid to do it this way. I need to just save a ton of replays every time that I feel like, oh, this is a good start. I need to save it and record it, put it into a library, and then I can just release one map guide after the other. Nice. Meh. Ah. Okay, good. Oh. What on earth is going on there? AG max roll. Tactically, it would make more sense to just go for the S-Tonk. But I don't really care right now. I mean, it's just easier target. It makes sense in that regard. God, dude is just running away. Good timing. Can you help me get tier 7? How can I help you with that? What can I do for you? Oh. Fail. Oh, I need to plug in the iPad. Otherwise, I'm going to regret it. Would not be the first time. Aesel has stopped playing because of server merge. I've recently heard that on someone else's stream also. Server merge, since then EU is unplayable. Switch to NA then. Okay, Aesel did not stop because of teams. But yeah, I just did not notice any difference. Although I know there are some people just still complaining about Russians and server merge. But there have been some ping spikes and just some lags there, some server issues for a while, but those are done for now. So yeah, it's good now. I don't notice the difference. Okay, that should be enough information to just push the left side. Okay. Ouch. No. No. Not really. What was shooting me for 600? That was the TP. I guess I'll just push out the IMX. He's probably reloading. I might just IG his back there. Oh, he even stays. No! Man. And I wasted my adrenaline. Nice one. I would not have penetrated the A-type on the go anyways. Bruh. Maybe I can HCD E1. Yes. Good. Server merge made the game more complex, slightly more annoying. I do really not feel the difference. Maybe because I was just always YOLOing one side, telling the team where to go anyways. Oh, I was in the past, but just it's been a long time since I've done that. It really helps to have some kind of playstyle that is just not too focused on playing with the whole team on one side. You can of course still tag one side on a mini-map, but people are not listening to you. You cannot expect that. Became easier to maintain high average damage. I don't know, my stats did not change at all. I know others just dropped a little bit, but later on I think everyone just remained at the same level. B got capped, I got on A some spots, so you know what an I7 has to do? YOLO. Nothing more than that. Easy peasy. Let's win the game by pushing in. And even set them on fire. Although double 183 is a bit frightening, but they are just in pretty bad positions. Well, let's push him down so he doesn't get the gun down onto me. Yep. Hello, can you guys please kill that guy? Okay, I was just about to ram the 183. Did not want to waste my max roll on him. If it was one. Oh, nice. Perfect timing for a high roll. We're not going to have any tank advantage. Still, I just want to get aggressive as they're still busy. Can have a free shot here, and then I'll just wait a bit. If they were about to push me, I would have some backup. Yalla. Good. Tortoise? Tortoise, where are you? I don't remember seeing him. Maybe somewhere around the houses there, behind there. Or camping and spawn. Pro. Yeah, chip in the tortoise. Fire. Ah. I'm actually at 5.3k right now. Did not notice. Bounce. Ah. Really respect Paul, Juicy, Fatness for being great players regardless of the matter. All this while playing alone mostly. Now some guys on top 10, 15 or several platoon most of the games and spam tank combos all over again. Well, thanks a lot, man. Yeah, I've never been the kind of platoon spammer. Right now I am, because it's late. I just don't bother to carry anymore. IS-7 is easy, but honestly, I played some platoon earlier again. If I'm playing with a somewhat good platoon mate and just taking some good heavy tank, I was playing Streetswagen. It's just pushing the medium side and winning 80-90% of the games. It's just way too boring. For some games it's fun and you're seeing, oh, you won 10 in a row and then you lose one and okay, bad, but then you win again. And it's just, to me it is not interesting. If I played meta heavy tanks, yeah, then 80% is just, yeah. There are a lot of people who can do that. I just don't want to just brag with that. A lot of all the tournament players, basically, if they platoon only and just YOLO mat side, they will win 80% plus. Surprisingly, no spots here, despite enemies having 3 heavy tanks. Okay. I cannot really push frontally onto those guys. Okay, let's just use a rock here. Nice. I was just a bit afraid, like the move that Leah is going for there is really, really risky. I mean, it's fine for now, but the thing is, pushing forwards here, not too sure about that. That should be fuel tank right there. Good. Oh. Turn. Ay, ay, ay. I am somewhat safe, not 100% of course. Ah, we got it. Back. $90 dice, 70%, 5% platoon rate. Well, honestly, nah, they're more than 10. I'm having mostly like 20% platoon rate, but I'm barely playing with good players at this point. My solo win rate has just plateaued for a long time at about 72-73%. With the relaxed sessions, tryhard sessions combined. Not long ago I was getting up to 77, 75? 75 I think. I was quite proud of that, but I dropped again. Quite hard to have like 75 plus solo win rate, then you really have to focus a lot and just, yeah, cannot mess up. There are some guys being able to get 80% solo. That's what I find truly impressive, but because I don't think I'm able to do so. If I really try, then maybe 75 to 77 and 80% has never been possible for me solo. There are good solo sessions that go above that, but it evens out then in the end. Getting some bad session again, and then, yeah. Also, 4K average plus. Like, I can get 3.7K, maybe if I play the right tanks, maybe above that. But above that, 4K consistently on every tank, I got mad respect for people who are able to do so. Because you really cannot mess up, you cannot die early. Maybe sometimes a little bit, but you cannot have a 1K damage game. And you need some more 6K damage games for that then. Prime Subs, which server are you looking at, by the way? EU server, only 19? But okay, yeah, if you're just checking for 5% platoon rate, yeah, of course. But honestly, my platoon sessions are mostly not better than my solo sessions. Sometimes they are. Like right now it's working out, but at the moment I'm not just platooning with best players always. Let's tank some shots. Team say thank you. Was it necessary to take these shots? To kill those two tanks? Maybe it was helpful. A little bit. Ah. Nice. Got the direct shot and he's not going anywhere anymore. Goodbye. Yeah, IS-7. You can just do whatever. Just push in. Okay, you still need to use your brain a bit. Oof. Nice camper. Camper be gone. Sheridan might have moved down into our spawn and might be on the way towards A. Let's just assume that he is rather moving towards D and just trying to defend there. Which is the most common move there. Ah, he actually is on D. I did not do anything but capturing bases. Let's use APCR for increased shell velocity. Yeah, he's dead. On the guy with 108% platoon rank, nice. It's also due to the CIS merge still. But there's some incorrect stats on Blitz stars. And Prime Stars, I did not even say hello to you, hey man. Thing is, on Blitz stars, the CIS stats, they are just that the all-time stats are added to the first game that they are playing on EU then. In general at 6%, but 77%. Yeah, he has been at 80% solo also before. I don't even know if General is still streaming. I'm not following him, if I'm honest, because it's just too much toxic stuff there. I just cannot watch it. I have to watch him muted and then it's no fun. But just not enjoying it when someone's just constantly complaining and having a bad time with the game. Still doing good, of course, but yeah. Oh, 675. The ice sheet me for 150. Go. Well, in that case, he's not even attempting to run. Maybe he's now, but he's just not turning his tank, which is a huge mistake. A bit of overkill to have 3 tanks here, but okay. Am I going to play with Cactus Guy in the future? I don't know. I mean, on his stream I've played with him already. And it works out nicely in bot matchmaking. He's a good player. And he's, especially for a beginner, he's really good. I think he does have a lot of potential, actually. But I don't know if he would just be good enough for an actual platoon mate on a platoon session. And just double stream? I don't know if it's just too interesting. And we both want to talk to the audience and cannot really. And that. Yeah, respect General as a player has definitely some immense skill. Too much toxicity. It's really not what I want to showcase with the game and also with my content. And I'm well aware that I'm just also to some degree some kind of influencer. Not like I would have tens of thousands of viewers here, but still, like I'm just also showing how to be a good player and how a good player behaves also. How to have fun with the game, that's what I want to show. And not just how to kill noobs and blame teammates. Because I have to be aware that every guy that I'm unhappy with, every guy that I'm potentially insulting can potentially also be a viewer of mine and trying to learn the game at the same time from me. So what kind of teacher insults his students? Although, like, you know, my content is just in between educative and entertaining. Has some kind of middle ground. I'm trying to explain a lot, but also just trying to have a good time. Just talking about personal things a little bit and whatever. Okay, they're all coming. So eventually people are not only here for seeing me wrecking noobs. That's what I mean. But also for me as a person, streamer, player of the game. Oof. Nice. What? A bounce. Okay, I should have aimed in a bit longer. I hope Leah can just block him so I can help out in the best scenario, in the best way. Okay. That's already ammo exits actually. Okay, I can take these shots, no problem. Quite good that the T-57 is going for me and not Leah. Oh, fuck me. I should just stop shooting HEs there if I'm not able to perfectly aim in. Doesn't make sense. Nice. At least a decent last shot. Relaxing content as well, yeah. Not the kind of just person who's just always talking. Without streaming, I'm much more of an introvert. Streaming taught me to talk more, actually. But I can never be anyone like Israel Fatness who's just constantly talking. Yeah, Leah going tryhard mode now. I is for type 71, she's carrying hard now. Or maybe she's just noticing that I'm not able to carry here. I'm just too bad, so she has to go for some stronger tanks now. In the best case, I would have just YOLO'd him that side, actually. Because I'm wasting a lot of time now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Where's the FE45? Ah, and the AMX has tons of hit points. Dragging me into the middle. Well, it's fine. I'll just get high down right here. Would love to shoot the mediums, but honestly I just cannot overpeak that much. What is he doing? AV, alarm! Let's just maybe kill him. As he's on a reload. I'll go in. Let's go. Ah! I7 moment. Also IS-7 moment. Someone else can kill him. I'll keep the shot, or could have actually shot him here. No! Okay, let's get my ass to the plane here, so that I do not get circled. Ah! Good job. Failing HE onto an AP1 shot. Good. Playing with players who are better than you is always good. That's also how I learned to play early on. At the start, I had no idea that there was content on YouTube, and I did never hear of Twitch before. Yeah, that could have just drastically improved my learning progress there as a noob. And I was just trying to teach the game to my own and just learning from some platoon mates, testing out things, trial and error. Lots of stuff that I tried there. Lots of games where I failed and just adjusted my position, even if it was just a little bit. I hope she's spotting the middle. I mean, yeah, definitely. Little quick tip here. Turn your turret. 60TP can get shot into the side of his turret, right where his armor rack sits. I cannot get shot into the side of the turret. Just, it's not a huge difference, but it just decreases the profile size, so makes it harder for the enemies to hit you, and especially on some maps where you're just having some cover next to your hull still, like on Naval Frontier. Turning the turret makes a huge difference, as it gets almost impossible to penetrate you then. To me, at this point, it is just the most obvious thing ever. And it sounds like the most obvious thing ever, but I remember, like, even when playing tournaments, there are people who are just not turning the turret and are getting shot into the side when it can be easily avoided there. Nice one. I am max runaway completely, I guess. I don't know about the FV. I'll just try to put a quick shot into him and just have him down to a one shot now. Could also spot the TTs simultaneously. Tungsten shells loaded. Oh, I bounced him. Man, I want to get the 60p on the 183, of course. But I don't want to lose too many hit points for this move. Please. Good. Nice. No idea if he could spot me. Seems like I'm unspotted. Okay, that was actually a penetration, but a pretty bad low roll. Let's go find the 183 maybe. That's 268. I know it can be hull down over here. Oh! Dude! Nice. Good. And know where he is. Right there. Or maybe actually on the other hill, because he did not get spotted as he shot my platoon mate. In the bush over there he would get spotted, but maybe over there. Let's move. Or maybe he's actually coming for me, because I'm low on hit points. Would be nice. Nah, not getting spotted. Sad. Could be the case that he's just trying to hide in the corner over there, or he ran to our spawn. Yeah, he's here. Nice. Yeah, a game is like a virus sometimes. I can tell. Oh, I have to press battle. Oh, I'm still asked for tips there on YouTube. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube right now, be aware that I'm just usually streaming on Twitch and also restreaming to both platforms right now. Only for the reason of the tournament I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Otherwise only on Twitch. Have a look at the description of the stream if you're on YouTube. Leave a follow on Twitch and you can see all my other content there. Like 3 to 4 times a week I'm streaming. And also, I gotta say, the chat is not working perfectly with YouTube right now, so I'm often missing stuff there. But okay, tips for, you're asking IS-7 versus Tiger 2. I mean, yeah, you should not see that in that historical context, really. Tiger 2 does have pretty good position in the game as well, but it is just not trying to be historically accurate. Stay right there. No, no, no. No. The damn wall there. Good. Let's keep going for the... Oh, it's type. Where's the 30B? Gone. Yeah. Oh, nice bounce. 113 should have him. I just keep face-hugging the gorilla to make it harder for him to penetrate me. And it is the Type 71 bouncing my back while gorilla gets a shot in. Okay. Got off. Whoa. Can I tell you tips? Try to stay alive. Number 1 tip. Just, you wanna try to fight from the very start to the end of the game. And I do not mean you should camp by that. It means if you are having too many tanks in front of you, you move back, try to run away, try to get to your teammates. You do not push in early, you do wait for some information and all that kind of stuff. I'm doing YouTube videos on that. If you want to see a lot of tips and just explanations in detail, then have a look at the YouTube videos though. Just to make it short, best if I can give you, try to stay alive until the very end. You want to start fighting at the start, have some good position that you can just copy from me or elsewhere. And then you can fight, run away, fight, run away, fight, or push in if necessary. Rack up some good damage amount in the end and just, yeah. Be the last man standing and you can still have some nice 1v3s or whatever. Ah! Dude, what's wrong with you? Why can you not spot that? I should have just moved here from the start on, like, not in the way that I just did. It was pretty bad to just cross over there. I just decided spontaneously, okay, let's just push here on the far right side. As the i7 is pretty good at it, and it doesn't really matter that I took these shots, to be honest. Would still be fine. Aye. Oh no. Do I get the kill? Yeah. I'll do it. Going to be a team player for once. See, it was absolutely fine that I took the hits here. But solo, without a platoon mate, it might have looked differently, yeah. I would not be that aggressive if I was playing solo, to be honest. Woohoo! Guy got wrecked. Got off. Maybe a hit. It was just... Yeah, I think I hit. And G was with me on that shot. Has to be... Yep. One hit in the end. Oh, we're actually above 63%. Above 60%, I mean. Stonk. I think I should be close to 100 games today. Ooh, 116 games now. Ooh, 75 or 76% still. Yeah, IS-7 working out now. 19 games, 89.5%. 3.1k average only, but so it's just all about pushing into the right spots. Mostly just yelling that side and easy peasy then. Kaputt? It is? Nah. I'd rather hear Kartoffel. Kartoffel. Potato. Okay, enemies having double 183. If I push them, I get ammo racked, right? I should just get back. I could just approach them carefully. Oh man, 1-to-1 getting ammo racked? Nope. Let's get some hull down position over here where I can get some information from my teammates. And also, I'm being a pretty nice bait here. You can see it. If enemies, I'm spotting all the enemies, and if they push me, then I'm having teammates right behind me. Ah. Also something. 2k assisted damage already. They cannot really get me. I'm perfectly hull down here. Get all my team behind. Oh, let's kill it, AMX. Both loaders. I have not seen what my reload was. Would be interesting. Customer repair kit at least. Let's shoot the bad shit. 3k assisted damage. Lizard, what are you doing here? Okay. Okay. Actually, better I take the hits than if my platoon mate does on the T-57. But it's one anyways. By the way, if you're just struggling with the tracks here, shoot above, like slightly higher than the track wheel there. $5k is this a damage challenge? Nah, not quite as much. Team moved up, enemies get farmed early on. Like the problem of the enemies was that they just got into the city. If they stayed in the hills there, in the dunes right behind where I ended up in the end, there they would have been safe. They would have some good hull down positions. But I could get into some good hull down position right in front of everyone as well. Much better than pushing onto the enemy 183s. I could have also done this move, pushing into the river, into the canal there, and just moving all the way into the enemy spawn. But you know, with the enemies just having some bushes there, there might be some 183s, even though they would probably get killed for shooting me. They could just easily wreck me. Both put out a big shot into me, 2k damage lost. chances of them ammo racking me? Yeah, you know, IS-7. Quite high. Alright. Enemies are down, actually. Let's just kill this standard B immediately. Good. They're having double Jag and a Foch, and I guess it's the Foch you just pushed through the cap, or maybe Type 71 also. I'm going to get more aggressive on him, because I can just take hits, no problem at all, and my teammates can support him if he tries to shoot me. Yeah, the Vickers should not be the one to take the hits. I'm here, man, you're pushing in. Okay, Vickers is dead. Noise. Well, it can also be fun to YOLO around on an IS-7 like this. Right now I'm enjoying it again. On Streetswagen early I was just... maybe I was just too focused on getting some damage as well. And on Streetswagen you don't bounce anything. Florian just asking there on YouTube. I heard you're becoming more active on NA at the moment. What are your plans? You want to do comp on NA? No. Comp on NA would be 3 AM. 3 in the morning. No, I'm not going to play comp on NA. My comp time is over. Sadly. I mean, I loved it, but just comp and streaming does not work for me. Then I'm just a full-time Blitz player and cannot get anything done, and I would have to adjust my streaming schedule as well, as I'm just, you know, mostly I'm just streaming late in the evening. That's when I love to play. At the same time when the tournaments are going on, of course. On EDU at least. And 8 tournaments, yeah, that's just no question. 3 AM. I streamed at that time for NA comp. Just not working out. I cannot really push in, but it's just nice if I can hold up the enemies a bit. Maybe farm them a little. Maybe I can push now. Kill that TVP, he's quite dangerous. Uh-oh. Not looking too great, right? Shit. No, I'm dead. Unless the STB bounces, that would be very nice. I could still put out a shot. Nah. Man, I was just attracting so many enemies there. Team still dying. And yeah, it seemed like enemies were just turning away from me, so I had to go in to just relieve my teammates of some pressure. team was still dying. Yeah, Daniel, they are just organizing trainings with other teams. There are no quick tournaments on top level tournaments. The quick tournaments are just a waste of time. So it's mostly teams of similar level who just meet each other for training then in the evening. Like 3, 4, 5 times a week. Depends on the team. And just playing against each other for 2 hours, sometimes 3 hours. Testing out new strategies or just refining their strats, refining their gameplay. And then maybe sometimes still just sitting in voice chat after and talking about what went wrong. More timer, have a good night. So yeah, sometimes also if there are no opponents, then the team will just fight in a 4v4 against the teammates, just to learn the teamwork a little bit more. Tournaments can be super interesting, as you might just get to know a little bit when you're watching the tournament streams like earlier. But it's just a completely different thing compared to the random games. Very tactical gameplay, of course. Good teamwork. You have to be very, very focused for that. Like, yeah, when you're just farming damage and really tryharding, then you can also be that focused, but in tournaments it's just different things, so. Also very hard then as a caller, of course. It's a different discipline again. If you're not thinking about what you should do to help your team in the best situation, in the best case, but also, dude, you turn the whole circle just to drive in front of me. What is wrong with you? But yeah, as a caller, of course, then you just have to think about how you can move your team around. Where can you send your teammates? How can you find weak spots in the enemy lineup? Also very, very interesting. I'm dead. Or maybe not, I can hide here behind the dead 113. Especially on a fast meta, things are becoming very interesting. If it is slow meta, lots of heavy tanks and also just team of a lower level, then there's a lot of standing around not knowing what to do. But if you are just on a high level, then it is just constant movement, thinking where can we go, where can we push, okay, let's just rearrange, just make a plan and let's go then. Most fun thing ever was really just playing on the light tank meta, on the LT, T100 LT meta. I was just helping out on a BPS team who later on then won the tournament. They just struggled to get enough players on the qualification stage still, so I just helped out there. They had an open spot. I could have stayed on the team and collected the reward still, but I would have been a bench player as I was just not constantly participating in trainings. And just, yeah, like I said, my tournament experience practically is just pretty low actually, just about 1 year or 1.5 of tournaments, while others have been playing for many years. Yeah, mostly because I was just on PC for a long time. And so I decided to just stream instead of going for a bench place. And also Wargaming just said, yeah, if you are just on the team, you cannot have a free camera in streaming. Would be unfair. So I had to just retract from the team. Otherwise, it was a season where there was no prize money. I would have gotten 100,000 gold and an AMX M4. Which I already had though. The other pattern here on my team just did an awesome job. But yeah, on the T100 light tank meta, it was just amazing. 5 light tanks and 2 IS-7s. We were just moving in with the IS-7s at the start, light tanks just being careful. You were collecting some information and then you were going hammer. You were just YOLOing in, just steamrolling the enemies with all the DPM. You needed to be so focused. It was really hard to play, of course. But very, very exciting. I'm a good team player. Ah! Oh! What a nice shot. Nice. I guess API is just amazing together. Chemistry, yeah. Really good team at the moment. Really good team play. There's always like one team which is just really excelling with team play. They can basically play whatever strat. And they are not going for fancy strats. Like in the past it has been EG. EG back in the day, a couple of years ago, they had just the best of players that they could get in the game. All the top players were in EG. They did not even have to prepare strats. They had so much tournament experience that they could just go wherever. They could make up strats on the fly at the start of the games and just go anywhere and just adjust, then kill all the other teams. It was enough for them. On the top 4 stage, of course, they just still made strats then, but before that it was not necessary. And at the moment it is API. I think they're still preparing strats a bit more. But still, it's just superb level. Okay, no one here. I will just move down. I can just position myself over here maybe and just work in a crossfire the enemies like this. Just going to hold up those guys over here. Nope. Have to hit the turret ring, which is just quite tricky to get. FE4, 5. No! Ricochet, what? Was track then. He's going to move back. Then I'll wait for him. Oh. That might be problematic. Because Leah, a platoon mate, cannot really go for him. Okay. Maybe. Let's see if he maybe misplays a little bit. Good. Now he's a 2-shot at least. Nice. Now his dangerous tank is gone. I think I will just move away here. Okay, very important shot. Go for the IS-7 as he's alone. The other heavies are still a lot more healthy over there. We're also winning on points, actually. Still having C. And we could easily just capture base A as well if we had to, but it won't be necessary. Other one was somewhere around B here. Probably did not move much. Or maybe he's going for C. No. What? Where's the original IPI? I don't know. I mean, half of them are still playing on a team. Others are just on other Polish teams like Phoenix or so. Or just quit the game. It's always going like that. If a team gets to be on a better level, then the worst players are sorted out, better players are getting attracted and getting their place on the team then. And also quite often some people are just stopping with tournaments because it's quite a lot of effort still if you're just training 4 times a week in the evening. Sometimes 5 days. Tournaments are just also costing a lot of time. And you're not guaranteed to get the prize money, right? You might get some money for it, but it's just... if you're just taking it per hour, then it's not much. It's still about passion mostly, not about the money. Otherwise, you should rather go work. In other esports, there is more money, but Wargaming is just thinking that there is just not enough proof for esports actually having a positive impact on the game. So they are not willing to spend more on prize pools. After all, the view counts are just not too high either. They can get the players to watch, but how many new players does it attract? That's a question. Is it good for keeping players, for marketing? Aye. Oh shit. I think I don't want to stay in front of the griller. Let's try to run here. Sneaky truck shot. There's still a second line to show it in somewhere. But right now I just have to try to run from this guy. Maybe I can IHE the Vickers. No! Okay, dude. Oh, fail. Or not? Huh? Yeah, it's alright. I'm dead anyways. Or maybe I should have actually... Could have turned for Sheridan and see what's coming. But it was still winning the game already. It didn't make a difference. I just noticed I'm actually just sneakily boosting my stream stats here, because Wargaming will ask me for stream stats for the tournament streams. Pays off just doing some hours in the end still, because actually people are just not dying for too long on the tournament, but later on the average watch time mostly goes up a lot for my random sessions, like right now. I think it's mostly the same people who are just here for the past hours. Chat got silent now. Some people are probably just still coming and leaving, but I don't know. Aisel is still here. That's the most important thing. Do you just bully this guy? Yes. Ah. I should have just committed to it. Shot that damn LT. No, I'm tracked. It just goes for snapshot. Oh. It means that there is no TD here in camping. Maybe the Hori still. Ah. Let's go kill a V. Brain was just lagging a little bit. No, bounce. Oh no, man. Needed this shot. Oh crap. That's not good to have the T-57 to my back. I think he's reloading. Do I go in? Yeah, Ice 4 still has hit points. And he keeps the last one for me. Let's do it this way. Oh, I missed the fire button. Really. Should have just pushed forwards a little bit sooner. Or was just dropping back there. Just for a chance to just get into phase like with the T-57 and maybe bounce in there. But we're winning anyways. Pretty darn sure. No one has seen that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I should have said it. I should have said that I was going for codes. Or maybe, how about ending the stream actually? Let's go for double 183 at the stream with that. We still get some win rate back. But I played so much today already. Played in the morning and then I was just not playing for multiple hours, and I still somehow managed to get to 130 games or so. That's a lot. 123 games now. Doesn't feel that long because I had a pretty long break in between. I'm sorry, Florian, I just failed to see the YouTube messages again. Can I play without the auto aim? Oh, I've done so for a few months, but it really requires some practice. I would not be good at it anymore. Sometimes I'm just turning off the auto aim, but I'm just preferring it to be like, well, when I turn it off I was still just using arcade mode, meaning only in sniper mode without it. Can go quite well, especially if you're playing some TDs and pre-aiming a lot, but if you're circling enemies it gets to be tricky. For fast tanks, auto aim is a huge help. I don't like that the auto aim is not 100% reliable, to be honest. Ah, fail. Oh, no. He's going for me. Can I just hash him? Not necessary. Yeah, Florian, it doesn't make sense right now really to just show how I perform without auto aim, because I would be quite bad with it. There is no doubt about it. But I have been at the same level without auto aim as well. I really gave it a try. Eventually I decided to turn it back on. It was just a bit easier with auto aim, and especially for cupola shots. Circling enemies are sad. When you are moving around quickly, then it is just a huge benefit. I would not want to turn it off completely, by the way. No? Not coming? How well can I hide here? I don't think the bush is covering me enough, but never mind. Ah, he's in the back. I hope he's going to kill 268. And AV is turning for him and shooting him, so I can just get behind him. Oh no. Oh, he's not going for me. I don't think I'm fast enough. Good. Yep, Leah also just wrote that she was about to quit now. Okay. I think the stream has been going on for long enough, actually. 6 hours, 8 minutes. Phew. Was a long one. Good night, Aisel. I enjoyed the stream though. It was fun. Some good tournament games, good tournament stream early on, and then yeah, just a relaxed session. Was my longest stream, I think about 6 hours 30 or so. Maybe I hit 7 hours, not sure. At that point, usually my brain is starting to melt away. I'm actually still somewhat fit, but for the last 2 hours or so, I'm just not really there anymore. Nita League doesn't. I'm not really too much about about breaking that record. I know there are people just streaming for 12 hours, 24 hours. Yesterday I've seen a stream where someone was just streaming for 1 week and he was just sleeping, having the webcam pointed at his bed, which was just right behind his desk. He was having his streaming headphones on, just sleeping there. Like, what the hell, why you would to do this? Okay, you do get some subs maybe? Everything for the money. But yeah, I'm not getting anything for that. And maybe he was on a journey to just stop fapping, or I don't know what was his plan now. No porn rig. He was sleeping while streaming. Yes, he was just having his gaming setup there, and right next to it was a bed. He was having the webcam just showing both, and he was just sleeping there right next to the PC which was running. It makes no sense at all. Yeah. And I notice when I'm streaming for such kind of time, like, I'm still able to talk surprisingly today. And I did not even sleep much. I was waking up way too early because I was getting to bed late, and waking up in the morning because there was some leaf blower outside at 8 AM then. At 8 AM I woke up to some leaf blower. What the hell? Why? So I slept for like 5 hours. And I was super tired all day. I usually sleep for 8 hours. Then I wake up anyways. Although sometimes I'm having days where I just waking up really early, just after 5-6 hours, and other days I'm able to sleep 10 hours. Yeah, but it's not great then. If I'm sleeping for too long, it does not really save my day. I'm too tired, so I'm mostly just setting the alarm clock to 8 hours. But I'm tired anyways. Well, yeah, still, after so many hours of streaming, like after 4 hours of streaming or 3 hours plus, usually then I'm starting to have like a bit of headache and just being a bit dizzy, just still doing stuff and being able to talk, but you know, like if you are on a party and just talking all the time and having beers, it's like that. Then streaming for 6 hours is also quite, yeah, quite exhausting. I'm honestly surprised that I'm still able to somewhat find my words. Struggling a bit more now, but it's still going alright, I would say. But yeah, I don't have any intention of doing like 12-hour stream or so. I don't see the point of it, and I'm just getting super tired, and what then? You're here also to just have some quality streams, some quality time, although today was just bad gameplay in the end. Still some people remained on stream here, but it is just not entertaining if people are just watching after 8 hours of streaming and the streamer is just like zombie there, not talking to the chat anymore, not talking at all, just gaming. When I'm just too tired to stream, I can still play the game. Sometimes quite good still, but sometimes I'm just not feeling like streaming. That's the same as if I stream for 8 hours. Nope. Not going to do 12-hour stream. Max Verstappen, Mary. I am Ruller. 6 hours, yeah. Well, I'm going to end here. 18 left. It shows 14 for me, but also 6 on YouTube still. Actually just proving that YouTube is not really too good at streaming anymore, maybe. I don't know, you can still get many views on YouTube streams. But I don't know, it just only works out if you are streaming consistently, and I feel like the whole wargaming sharing the stream is just absolutely useless because people just join in for a few moments. The stream is getting restreamed and you can just, let me show you. It always looks like this. Let's turn the minimap off. Actually it works quite well. No. The part down here. There were 450 people watching at the start, and then the timer starts on, yeah, I don't know, when the people get the containers and stuff. I don't know how exactly that works. I think Wargaming is just copying the stream to their own platform then. And because of this, I'm having a really low average view duration at the start. It's just a couple of minutes only there, like 3 minutes for the most part of the stream. And YouTube wants to have a high view duration and interactions like likes and such for being able to recommend streams. If you don't interact with the content, then and don't watch it for too long, then you don't get the same content on your homepage again. And this is really breaking the statistics here. People are just gone there, and because it's on the platform of Wargaming, people are just not able to interact at all. And later on, when I started just play random games, and the average view duration goes up, actually 11 minutes 50. I think about 10-11 minutes is mostly the average for my streams on YouTube. For Twitch it doesn't show that easily. Statistics are a bit more hidden there. And I don't just look at those stream stats all the time. Yeah, now 5 viewers on 5 or 6. Surprisingly, always a different number here. Concurrent viewers than here. And then on YouTube, then on Twitch here, 11 viewers. So after all this time of streaming, despite there being a lot more subs on YouTube, a lot more people potentially. So actually, I'm quite happy with the decision to move over to Twitch now. The bots are on Twitch now, yes, absolutely. I'm happy to have you bots here. There was one time this weird stream where it just received 400 followers on Twitch, one after the other, obviously bots. I didn't know who sent them. I was just streaming and suddenly just kept pinging, ping, 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 new follower, and the alerts were totally broken. Follower count went up to, I think I was at 700 at that point, went up to 1.1k. And yeah, obviously I was already expecting at that point, yeah, okay, they're not real people, they are not going to watch my stream, so I just cannot really care about that. They will be gone again. They actually all got deleted again. But still, because of the tournament, we are close to 1K again on Twitch here. So to the remaining 5 viewers on YouTube. 3 now. Assuming can still just accept or tolerate my gibberish here, my talking about streaming stuff, and if you might be interested in watching more. That won't really happen on YouTube. So let me just put the Twitch link into the chat again. Leave a follow on Twitch then, just so that you can also see all my other content. Because YouTube is quite rare at this point. Only the videos are on YouTube, of course, which I'm planning to release the day after tomorrow again, probably. I still had some Dynasty's Pearls map guide, but I also have a list of other videos, still tactical guides, map guides, and so on. That's it, guys. Let's end here. It was a fun time, it was nice having you here. I wish you all a very good night. Enjoy the rest of your evening, maybe. Get to bed soon. And can we still raid anyone? Oh yeah, the NA tournament's still going on. Maybe I'm still going to watch that a little bit. Oh yeah, it just started. 34 is streaming. My favorite Blitz streamer on Twitch here. Similar vibes, also some very relaxed vibes. Definitely worth checking them out if you haven't done so yet. But it just mostly plays tier 9 and it's just not streaming that often anymore. But still, he's streaming the tournament right now, so let's not wait for too long anymore. So have fun with the tournament on NA Grand Final. And see you guys there on the chat. YouTube guys will just be gone now. Goodbye.